Hello there.
Hey, what's up?
Not much. Just talking to other people. So I decided just to come here. Cause why not?
Yeah, I'm just working on an animation at the moment, since I can't really work on episode 3 without my lines.
Oh right. Pokemon stuff. So I just saw it on the stream.
Yeah.
Cool. No, I was working on like a test animation, but I have a hard time just like kind of coming up with like ideas. For some reason, like setting up is always like a chore.
What was that?
I said I was earlier. I was working on a little test animation, but I decided to scrap it because setting up is something of a chore.
Oh. Yeah, I get that. But, like, I don't know. I feel like at the same time, when you do get it set up, you feel like you've been productive, even though you've. At the same time, you feel like you've gotten, like, nowhere.
Yeah. It's like I put like 6 Constructicons together and posed them all in under like a freaking hour. Yeah, sure, I did something really productive there. But then I forgot to save it.
Oh no. I mean, there's autosave, but it's only
Yeah,
to an
but I don't,
extent.
yeah, but I didn't get like the last 2 Constructicons, which were Scavenger and Bone Crusher. Speaking of which, Bone Crusher does not have any facial movements. I mean, mouth movements. Hook does, but like every time he does, it's usually just like a freaking smile, which isn't going to be helpful in the future.
Wait, so you could literally just change the emotion, but you can't move the mouth itself, right?
No,
Still
no,
at the
no, no,
time.
no, no, no. I can some models I can move the mouth, primarily Hook. Bone Crusher I can't. It's weird and stupid.
That does sound like I don't even know what to make of that.
Yeah,
Why wouldn't
like
it be
Hook.
consistent too? Like if you're gonna have all the Constructicons, like why
Yeah, but then
prioritize
again,
some
I
over the
think.
others?
I mean, to be fair, like Scrapper is probably one of the more popular ones, but at the same time, he doesn't really has a mouth. But like somehow, like and Bone Crusher has like no mouth movements, but Hook does. I don't know,
Right.
it's
Yeah.
very bothersome, especially because like I do have like intent of like actually having the Constructicons in my own projects.
Mm-hmm.
I don't particularly want just Scrapper talking all the time. Like for instance, if like per se it was like I don't know like Arisen, and like I was making like some type of scene to homage that contest of leadership scene from the A6 movie.
Yep.
You know, Bone Crusher has that speaking line, so it's Hook. If I actually what's the correct term? I don't remember. Limp lip lip
Lip
lip
sync.
syncing. Yeah, because like if I lip sync, it's gonna look weird, especially with Hook. Because again, like his only like mouth thing is literally just it literally just goes up and down. Nothing else. You can't even make him like sneer or anything. So he's like constantly looking like he's just happy or something.
Oh, so it's literally just a singular jawbone, and that's all you have to work with.
Yeah.
I mean, in those cases, I'm pretty much good with that for the most part. Um, just because of the amount of freaking models that don't even have moving mouths in general. Like,
Hmm.
I'm just grateful that you can even find ones that do have it, at that point.
Yeah, because like all the core characters, you know, because these are the Devastation models, so it's like Optimus, Megatron, Bumblebee, Starscream, Motor Master, Motor Master, which is probably one of the most like least popular Decepticon combiners, has a freaking mouth and one that can actually move and emote.
Yep, I dig that because I actually,
Have Motor Master.
yeah, I actually have plans to use the Stunticons and whatnot. They're a big part of my Unity show, but
Mhm.
I don't know about anyone else. It works out for me, but
Mhm.
yeah, I don't know. Everyone else would probably gravitate towards the Constructicons, like you just said. So
Mhm. Yeah, because I have plans for the Constructicons and Arisen. They have a more their origin is something more of like it's kind of like their combination of like their multiple like G1 backstories. I was thinking like something like Constructicons or something like kind of like a subgroup on Cybertron, like kind of like the Seekers or something like that.
oh yeah, so yeah,
So
yeah,
like,
you've done like a generalization. I think I've that's pretty much how I've been approaching all the combiner groups. Like the Stunticons, I set as a faction or a sub faction instead of an actual like group of six, and I've done the same thing with the Combaticons. So I pretty much know exactly what you're talking about.
but like stuff like like a subgroup like Cybertronian. So like you have your Seekers, you have your ground based,
Mm-hmm.
flight based, stuff like that. So like through the generations, there are like multiple like types of like Constructicons.
Right.
It just so happens that the ones that we have here were were not the ones that caused Megatron's creation, but rather a different group of Constructicons, which were actually well, they were a part of the war, but then they on their journey to Earth, they were broken, and so Megatron and Decepticons find them in an episode, and they give them their their iconic or non-iconic vehicle modes. And so the Constructicons are the Constructicons. I'm not sure how I'm going to explain Devastator, but I'll get there when I get there.
Uh, right. So the Constructicons, they have something to do with the creation of Megatron. You said, or
Yeah, that's something that.
it's like a
Okay,
G1
so
thing, right? I don't really
yeah,
know much of G1's lore and shit.
don't worry. I'll make sure to dump all of this information onto you.
Gee, thanks.
But basically, where I got that from is in the episode in season 3 where Rodimus learns about Cybertron's past.
Mm-hmm.
We see the part where one of the primes or something, one of the Autobot descendants were ancestors, um said that like Megatron was born. Megatron just like stands up in the most unrecognizable ways possible. He hardly looks like Megatron if it weren't for like those small little details like back cannon gray coloring stuff like in the Fusion canon, and he was like surrounded by Constructicons. So I kind of took that idea and made it so like Constructicons are like a sub race of like Cybertronians, similar to like Seekers again. Basically, this idea just kind of just like is a giant G1 reference, much like the show itself.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of which, I was thinking maybe when I get done with this like final revision of the script, maybe you could like like proofread it, tell me what you think about it.
I mean, yeah, I'll see what I can do. I don't know if I can help you much with the particular lore you're going after, but yeah, for sure.
I will admit that I may be just like making just small changes and making them into the style that you showed me via the I forgot what it was called screenplay formatter. So if some things look different, that's why, because some parts are written in a different format than how it is now.
Mm.
Yeah. I just realized if you're streaming, do you like leave these up for like people to actually watch or what?
Yeah, they're pretty much on my non like production channel, but just on my personal YouTube channel.
Which is given the fact that it's like you have like 3,008 subscribers or something like that, and like there's hardly any actual comments.
Oh yeah, that's those 3,000 subs are just from when I was really young, and I just re-uploaded these Transformers Dark of the Moon clips. But yeah, I really just use this channel for storing videos for myself, not really as much for the views and whatnot. Because I like to go back and like reference like even like gaming highlights and shit, especially.
Let's see. No, I had over like the years. I've had like multiple, and I mean multiple, YouTube channels back when I was like freaking 6, 7, trying to become a YouTuber. One I remember is like me trying to like be like a toy reviewer, and I was inspired by freaking Optibotimus.
Yeah, I mean that's
Yeah,
not
like
that's not as
Optibotimus,
crazy as it sounds, because I mean honestly I feel like that's like that's like a thing that like a lot of Transformers fans have gone through. They're like, oh, I should be a reviewer.
Yeah. Then I might try doing stop motion. It was a weird, very weird history of channels, because there's toy reviews, stop motion, and then there's just this channel where I just started doing like these like cringeworthy Transformers AMV type things.
Oh, okay. So like those
Yeah.
videos or?
Yeah, essentially.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, that channel is still up. I wish I had access to that channel so I could just like delete it.
Oh, you lost your login?
Yeah.
Rip. But I mean, hey, I mean it's probably fine. Like I feel like I have a lot of old embarrassing videos that I probably should have taken down, but then I go back and and then you know what? I'm like, you know what? I'm actually entertained. It's actually pretty funny to see what I used to do, what I was like, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, for a second I thought the production stream thing said like one listening, but
Yeah. Uh, I think listeners are a thing here. I'm not
yeah,
exactly sure how that works though. This is my first time trying this out,
uh,
but from what I gather, people can join in and pretty much they don't have to speak, but they could just listen in.
mm-hmm,
I think that's how it works.
yeah.
Apparently, there's a whole like hand raising thing, but you just joined in and you were able to speak. So I guess I don't know how that particular bit works.
I mean, then again, I have like
Yeah,
the ability to like,
you're like high ranked in the server, so
yeah, yeah. So that could probably just like I could probably be able to do that, but like if it was just like a normal member, then I probably wouldn't have to unless like it was like a freaking re- request or something.
yeah, probably.
Mhm. And so I just put the thing back up, and if I do actually do this full on animation test thing, would you be okay with rendering it? It's you know that road you used for Unity episode 2 for
Yeah, the
the
desert
drag strip
scene.
and
Yep,
the drag strip and dead end scene. That's the exact same map.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can definitely help you with your renders.
Yeah. Because
Even on this older laptop, uh,
mhm.
it's like laggy as hell. Like I've gotten used to using the other one that's in repair right now, but like jumping back and trying to animate on this, like, ooh, I feel it.
Mhm. Yeah, because like my old laptop worked. My old laptop had like a incompatible graphics card, but it still like worked normally like with one, which confuses me now because now I still have like an incompatible one, but this one doesn't actually work with SFM, causing everything to look like I just made the brightness look like make the brightness look like I just went on like a Photoshop type app and just like put the brightness up to like 100 or something.
Yeah, it messes with your lighting, right?
Yeah. So like when you actually render it, it'll probably be, or when you just like see it in when I actually send you this thing, it probably be darker from what I remember from Unity
Yeah,
episode 2.
I think in general, like, since you're not gonna be able to like see what it should look like in general, like we may even have to, I may even have to like see if you want to adjust like the lighting and stuff on my end, so it looks right to you
Yeah.
because like you're kind of flying blind there in that aspect since you can't see the render.
Yeah, that's another thing. I was gonna ask if you'd be also willing to like do that for Arisen, so everything doesn't look as cheap as it is.
Yeah, I mean, we'll we'll have to see per project how the lighting and whatnot works out. I mean,
Hmm.
maybe it looks fine by default, but I don't know.
So I can like share my screen, but I'll just put this in artwork, considering that's like the only place I can really put it. But
Sure.
basically that's what it looks like.
Let's see.
Yeah, it's brighter than the moon.
Yeah, that's pretty bright.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie though, it looks cool seeing them all just standing there.
Mhm. Do you okay? So guess like, what do you think I'm probably planning on making them do?
Uh, I have three ideas: combine into Devastator, build something, or fight something. It's one of those, right?
It was the first one.
Okay, so the Devastator one.
Yeah,
Okay. Good luck.
yeah. I'm probably gonna have to like cheat it and like maybe make like some like the transformation like off screen.
I
So like
see.
yeah, because like these models can either be just like detachable or freaking stretchy, and in this case, Devastator when it comes to his torso is very stretchy.
Oh no. What about the legs?
Um, from what I can tell on the hold on, let me load in the actual model itself. But yeah, what's gonna happen? If when your eventual Menasor thing happens.
I don't even know, dude. I haven't even thought about it. Um, but just from the looks of it, it looked like the arms were working fine. But even then, like Menasor doesn't have to do like a split torso because he's not seven, right? Because like
Right.
Devastator, his torso is made up of two guys, which complicates things. But I still
Yeah.
feel like there should be some workarounds, even if you didn't want to do it off screen, like
Hmm.
just by having like the actual vehicle modes or like a transform version of the robot modes like merging, and then like you
Okay,
swiftly
so
like change it into the actual model where it looks natural, but that's kind of hard to pull off, if that makes sense.
yeah. Okay, so both arms are detachable. Both legs are detachable. The head, however, is not detachable.
Okay, that's fine because what you can do is
Do what they
I've
did
already
on the
thought, yeah, you can make
devastation
it come out from
cutscene.
the inside, right? So that's fine.
Yeah, because in the cutscene in devastation, his head just kind of just like went up.
Yeah, yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Besides, like none of them actually becomes like a head straight up, so you wouldn't need it either way.
Yeah, but imagine if it did. Like it was like if there was like a freaking giant headmaster.
I
Then
mean,
again, there was a trial in the IDW comics,
right? Yeah, they did
but
something like that.
yeah, nope. Uh, yeah, and if I actually do finish this animation, I'm probably just gonna edit it, put in that good old G1 music and soundtrack. I mean sound effects because I'm a freaking G1 purist. I went as far as just to say like in the Fragment server that I am just like the G1er. You know,
I
it's like
mean, yeah, it's fine. Everyone, you can like what you want.
mm-hmm. Yeah, the thing is like I can actually respect people when they say they like something that isn't G1.
Mm-hmm.
And like G1's my favorite, but I can respect others' opinions. Like how like Prime likes Vapors very very much.
Oh yeah, I could never get that. But when he explains like the potential of what could have been, I see how that could have been cool. But
Hmm.
I don't know. I don't as it is. It's like even the first one, which people for some reason praise, I don't get that. Like that's the same. In that same movie has like okay, I'll admit it. There are some good moments like Shut Up Grandma.
Shut up!
Yeah, those are my highlights. Like not even the actual like serious stuff.
Well, like one of the biggest highlights of the movie, of the first movie, is just the animation itself.
Hmm.
And that's just a highlight of like all the live action movies themselves. Just how good the animation is.
I mean, even that, like the design wise, I feel like sometimes it's a little bit too much, right? Cause,
Yeah, yeah.
like sometimes it's like I don't know what the hell's going on, or like I feel like they're breaking from what's it called? There's this thing in Disney where they're like the 12 principles of animation, right? And one of them is like you want your designs to actually like be readable, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
even if it's like complicated or whatever, if that's what you're going for, like you want it to be understandable in some way or another. But
Exactly,
those
because like,
designs, it doesn't work. It doesn't follow that. If you look at Starscream's face, if you look at Megatron's face, you can't tell what expressions they have. You can't tell where their mouth starts, where their nose ends. Like I don't know. I just feel like there's a problem with those designs in that regard. Um,
okay, and then there's just like some designs in there's more or less towards like the fourth or fifth movies that bother me because like some of these kind of just like lack like proper sense in a way. It's
mm,
like it's like take TLK Prime for example. You don't see many car truck parts on him, right?
yeah.
He's too humanoid, and that kind
Oh
of
yeah,
does not
I
work,
never really
especially
cared for how it doesn't seem like he transforms. Like the most you'll
precisely.
see is like smokestacks, and I don't even know. I think he had tires, but I don't remember. Like
You
I don't
probably
actually
see
I don't think
the
so.
online model,
Yeah, I don't
but
know.
like it's like you don't in like that kind of does not work in a movie or series or anything in general that's called Transformers. Like
Yeah, I mean, I feel
especially
like
if you like
you've
Transformers,
lost the initial gimmick you're going for when you just
precisely.
yeah.
Plus, there needs to be like parts in the designs where like the transformation actually makes sense. Like how you can like see how things like take G1 first. You can see like those soft hot wings, things makes believe you don't see that. Like apparently, Mantis Mountain.
Oh, by the way, it's you're kind of sounding a bit distant now. I don't know what happened.
I'm not using a microphone, so I'm trying to just like talking into the actual laptop itself.
I see.
Yeah, that's why I've actually kind of been for a while. But yeah, with Megatron, he's supposed to turn into a freaking jet. Where the jet? Where the wings?
Yep, I know
It,
that.
yeah, it really bothers me because like you see like designs like Optimus Reform. You look at that, you see Truck. You look at Bumblebee, you see like a Volkswagen Beetle. You see
Hmm.
Blitz, and you can see something. You can see a freaking plane. You don't really see all that in some designs.
Yeah,
But I
I
mean,
mean that yeah, something like that. I feel like those also would play into the whole readability of the design aspect. But yeah,
yeah.
I never like it when the designs just don't even feature anything like that. That's I don't know. I feel like some people I hear praise for the Last Night Optimus design. I personally don't see it,
Oh,
but like
Prime. In Prime. Is that, Yeah.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I mean,
Yeah. But anyways, complain other than complaining about the same five movies. Um, no, a concern I do have like with Horizon is just like I'm just like trying my best not to make sure this doesn't one feel like a Walmart keyboard to my every every.
wait, hold up. It's kind of hard to hear what you're saying now again. I don't know what happened.
I was thinking like my main concern. I don't make
Dude, it sounds awful. I don't know what's going on.
I was saying that my main concern was like I don't want Arisen to be like just Walmart G1 given like the influence of it. At the same time I don't want it to be um like your everyday Transformers project that just feels like either one like a dollar store Transformers Prime or just someone trying to who got mad at like the War for Cybertron trilogy and said I can do better.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah. Like I want this thing to be a thing that's and like I want to also like I also want like make sure that like whatever I do I want to just like make sure it isn't like something people haven't done for like the millionth time and especially considering like Unity I don't want to do this like do something similar
Mm-hmm.
like for example the original version of the script and this was long before I even found out about like Unity.
Right.
um Hot Rod was to like leave Cybertron. Well, not Cybertron. He was supposed to be like attacked in like a shuttle ship type thing, and
Wow.
then but then I saw Unity and I was like, yeah, I gotta change this.
That's kind of funny. We have the same premise.
Yeah, just freaking Hot Rod, freaking going, just like being attacked in a shuttle, having to crash land on Earth. Then just meets everybody, and just like realizing that that's kind of just like the entirety of Arisen episode 1. And now I'm just realizing
Wow.
I really do need to like make things different, so
That's
it isn't.
insane.
Yeah, so it doesn't just like feel like I suppose like a
Yeah.
that and that's why like so like Hard Rock now kind of like shadow with like Ironhide, Ratchet, and I forgot his name. The yellow sideswipe recolor. I don't remember his. Oh, Tiger Trap.
Yeah, it was like Tiger Tracks or some shit.
Yeah, but like basically, Ratchet dies, Tiger Track dies. Hot Rod is Hot Rod is damaged, and Ironhide is like very much extremely damaged
Mm-hmm.
because like in Arisen he's like old. Like we're talking like cup old
Yeah.
because that's basically his inspiration characterization for like Ironhide. He's basically just cup. He's supposed
This
to
old
be like
war vet.
yeah, he's basically the cup for Hot Rod.
Mm-hmm.
And originally I was going to give that role to Optimus, so like that whole arise Rodimus Prime actually feels more
Earned.
I don't know. Yeah. But at the same time, I hope I'm just like trying to make sure that it isn't like too cliche.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like a lot of times it's always that is something to focus on. Like, how do I make this unique, right? Because
Mhm.
especially from writing, like I've written like three different pilots for three different TF fan series at this point. Um,
Wait, what?
yeah, so for Fragments, for Shattered Glass, and for Unity.
Oh, I forgot about your glass.
But yeah, so that's the thing, right? So it's like, all right, how do you make each of these unique? So at
Mhm.
that point, it's really I think I had to just focus on like what are the main themes you want to focus on for each of these, right?
Mhm.
Um, so I think for Fragments, I think a good chunk of it is like lore and stuff, because that seems like
Mhm.
what John really wants to lean into. So it's really just I'm establishing a lot of world building in that one. That's really the
Mhm.
focus of it, like establishing like the political strife and all that stuff, right?
Mhm.
And then for Unity, that was the first one I started working on, and I
Yeah.
really just like my initial goal, since there wasn't like anyone really doing Transformers fan stuff at the time in terms of like source filmmaker or 3D animation.
Mhm.
Like is usually literally just like a bunch of fight scenes and stuff. That's all I saw. So I'm like, wait, this is my chance to stick out. So what I did different was like I actually told a story. That's all I. That was the
But
only requirement to stick out at the time.
funny enough, like I never like saw any type of like SFM like Transformers fan projects myself,
Mm-hmm.
and so I was like, I'm gonna have a crack at it because I don't have the time for stop motion.
Yeah, I don't watch stop motions. That's not for
I
me.
don't I don't
I used to. I mean, it was cool back in the day, but like, yeah,
yeah,
you can't
like they
make me sit down
honestly,
nowadays and watch it. Like, yeah, it's not my thing.
it's kind of been like Transformers fan base is kind of like oversaturated with stop motion at this point. Like literally anything anybody's done, somebody has already.
Yeah,
And it's actually kind of the same too, because like there's so much like same time there's like so much creativity kind of goes around. Now like there's like really only like a few standouts. For example, like apocalyptic. I don't know how to say his say his name, but trying to remember he's your voice, Hot Rod, if I remember correctly. I have to re-see. No, no, no. Hold on. Trying to figure out. Okay, so he currently on Discord goes by Ham.
all right.
But yeah, it's apocalyptic. Is Transformers Warzone series. Freaking amazing.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's doing stop motion. If
Yeah.
I'm hearing correctly. Okay.
hmm Then there's like Grant Man filmmaker who who just finished like one of his I think it's called Zeta. I definitely want and to be honest, I don't chunk. In fact, I'm in like one there. But yeah, okay. So from what I remember, I think I saw Ninjago.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not even. Hold on, no. Is my thing messing up again?
Uh, I think you're good now, but
Okay,
I don't know about the long term.
but I looked at idea board. I think. Hold on, let me look back. Where is it? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. This dude, yeah, he reposted my Starscream coronation thing,
Okay.
and like that was like the first thing I ever saw, and like, well, in this server, I was like, oh, somebody's looking. Somebody for one looked at actually looks at my stuff, and two, they reposted it, which at first didn't really like bother me, but like nowadays I'm just like kind of peeved by it because like I'm just like nowadays like if someone's going to repost my stuff, I like it wouldn't hurt to like ask, especially if it's like a work in progress.
Oh,
Because
I
I
see. This old work in process thing here.
yeah yeah yeah. Anyways, I forgot that I was actually animating. I'm probably
So
gonna
you're doing a testing, you said? What was this for?
um it's really just a test animation for like when I actually get to the Constructicons and actually turn into like
Oh, yeah,
Devastator
yeah, yeah,
for
yeah,
like
yeah, right. That's the one. Yeah.
mhm, yeah. Currently, I only have Hook, Long Haul Scrapper, Mixmaster, and Scavenger. I need to add in Bone Crusher.
Oh, geez, dude. I mean, that sounds like a lot of work, especially when you're animating six characters in one scene. You know, I can imagine that's kind of tough, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. I'm just like setting up now. Okay, okay. For some reason, I can. Yeah, I can't share my screen. God dang it.
I guess that's not a
I was gonna
feature in
say,
this thing.
say what?
I guess that's not a feature in whatever this thing is called, production
Nope.
stream thing. Yeah, whatever the Discord events things, they don't let you do these.
Unfortunately. Oh yeah. Speaking of Shattered Glass, I've pretty much given up on the whole Jason Marnoa Megatron voice thing.
Oh, really?
I don't. Yeah, I'm
So
honestly
no more
starting to think.
WFC Megs?
No, no. I'm pretty. I'm like it probably wouldn't work.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I'm not sure what I was thinking, but
like,
I'm thinking
cause
something more like yeah, like a more David K. like Megatron would probably work.
yeah, I mean, I get that because I could definitely see that kind of voice being a little more like morally gray. Like you could see that you could see him playing an anti-villain type of character. So if you can cross into that area, you'd have a little bit more believability making that voice for a protagonist. So that was my initial thinking with that.
Hmm.
But yeah, I definitely feel like that would work.
Yeah. We just gotta find a good Beast Wars style of Megatron.
Um,
Because it's
yeah,
not like we can freaking ask David K or something.
bet. Let's like put together all of our life savings. Let's go.
Then again, I think there was that Stormwrath guy, if I remember. I'm not sure if they'd be interested. I don't know. I've never
I mean,
spoken to them.
I do know a good David K. Megatron. He's in the server. He's actually doing he actually did Dead End, and he's doing Onslaught for Unity. It's Average Avenger, that guy.
Uh huh.
Yeah, he's pretty good. I mean, I don't know if you've heard his Megatron
Probably,
voice before, but I mean,
probably not.
it's the first thing I saw of his work, and that's actually how I
Yeah.
first contacted him.
Uh-huh.
Also, he's doing
Spe-
Suinville. He's doing a lot of the Constructicons. I mean,
Speaking of
the Combaticons.
speaking of speaking of Megatron, what made you think animated Megatron for his voice? I'm just curious.
I mean, honestly, I felt like it was between the David K and the Corey Burton Megatron. And
Oh.
at the end of the day, I would have been happy with either of those because I don't know. I feel like those are the more unique takes on him, right?
Hmm.
I don't know, something generic like your usual like deep gruff voice didn't.
I am Megatron, and
Yeah,
my throat hurts.
yeah, that just didn't feel right. I wanted something unique, but not something oversaturated. So
Mhm.
that's why those were my picks.
Yeah, because like my Megatron kind of has something of like a Frank Welker TFP style voice,
Yeah.
and I'm not sure that's kind of, and I'm not sure if that'll be like fitting given like the fact I'm using the Devastation model for him,
Hmm.
because if you look at Devastation Megatron, you immediately think like G1 Megatron.
I guess. But in the Devastation one, they did add like the G1 effects and everything to make it sound like they didn't do TF Prime style, right? I don't remember.
No, they did. No, Megatron would. I'm pretty sure Frank Welker had actually did his like G1 Megatron,
Right.
and they just slapped a random yeah, they just kind of like they just slapped like a random voice effect on it. It wasn't like the orangey vocoder thing Coffee uses, because like the vocoder has like a specific like effect to the voice. That the effect that they put on like Devastation Megatron would be the same that they did for Optimus and Armada. If I remember Armada correctly, which I'm not sure.
I don't know. Never really watched it, but I think it's something like echoey and reverby.
Yeah, it's probably something I could probably just like slap onto something in like freaking Odyssey.
Yeah.
But yeah. But yeah. And he's finna pose Bone Crusher now. Freaking no mouth moving, having self. But if I'm actually just the person who actually ported these models is actually in the Shattered Glass server. He's the voice of Soundwave.
Oh, Akugo, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember initially asking him to do Soundwave for Unity, and then
Hmm.
he's like, He's like, hey, can I see some of your work? And this is when I first started, so I was like, yeah, yeah. And then he ghosted me. So, but yeah, this is how far we've come. So I'm now pretty. It's like full circle because now I'm writing something and he's actually gonna voice it now. So
Mhm.
yep. I guess.
You want him to just like, God dang it, this guy again.
I don't know. He probably wouldn't even recognize me. He's like, yeah, who are you? There's one guy I texted like 5 years ago. Nah, I don't remember you. That whole like that one Thanos scene where it's like, I don't even know who you are.
Hmm. Yeah. I guess since you're probably just be like rendering stuff for like Arisen, can I like consider you like I don't know part of the project, I suppose?
I mean,
For Arisen?
it's up to you how you want to label things.
Yeah. Also, I've also been kind of thinking about like making like something like a production meeting there or something.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like I don't know, like these guys probably have like 1,000,002 things to do.
Yeah,
It's
I
like
don't
they're
know.
all voice actors. They're probably working on something for somebody else, and I don't want to like irritate them by like, hey, if you're curious about like how Risen is going, I'll probably be in VC. Join if you want.
Yeah, it's like you can't really be all like mandatory meeting, bitch.
Jesse, what are you doing?
Yo, Mr. White, we gotta make a production meeting, yo.
Jesse, I'm in the middle of making lines. What? Why? Yeah. Okay, and that there makes the fist. Uh, why is it that only like Bone Crunch actually has his friggin' drill?
What was that?
Bone Crusher is the only one who actually has his weapon thing.
Oh, no one else
He's
has like accessories or anything?
in robot mode. Yes,
That's weird.
yeah, it really is. Well, at least Aku actually gave him an actual weapon. So I can't really complain. It's not like I'm a porter or anything. At least not yet. Once I actually get to learning.
Do you actually want to be?
Yes and no.
Okay. Yeah, because I was about to say, I personally would not want to. Unless it's out of necessity. You know?
Yeah, it's just like, aren't you in like I forgot his name 666 SFM server or something like that.
Yeah, I'm in that server. Not really
Yeah,
too much, but
yeah, I know. And have you actually used any of the files in there?
I have an interesting story about that. So like I think the guy who did the newer Prowl model, he initially just showed it off in there, and I was like, hey, do you mind actually like uploading that, because I feel like people at Unity would like really appreciate it. And he's like, yeah, sure. So that's actually the story of why there's actually even a Prowl to begin with that it's viable on SFN, is because I gave the guy a little nudge. I was like, that would be awesome if I could actually use that.
Huh, neat.
Yeah. I don't know. And aside from that, I haven't really used a lot from there.
Hmm.
But I don't know. I feel like I've seen some interesting things that I might have wanted, but I probably forgot like the instant I clicked away from it.
Hmm.
Because it's not that accessible at the end of the day. So
Yeah. Okay, so I know you have like Ultra Magnus in your own series, and I was thinking I was probably gonna add him into like my own series, but he'd be, different. He'd
oh, you
probably
could
be
probably
that.
easily do a different Magnus. Because my take on him is like I don't know if you've seen Brooklyn 99, but Captain Holt type thing, which is I don't think anyone else is doing that. Like mine is pretty unique as it is.
Okay, but is he joining Team Prime?
Nah, he ain't doing that shit.
Uh, oh right. The script, the script.
All right.
Because like I was thinking, I was probably gonna give him, his more like classic. Well, he would have the white Optimus Prime body because I'm bothered by the fact that Fall of Cybertron 1 doesn't have, moving mouths. And I don't want to do that whole mask thing. Like if I'm animating something for you, use that. But like if it's for something like myself, I want to like avoid that.
Yeah, makes sense. But I mean, I don't know. Unless you have like advanced like bone creating rigging and all that. I don't know how that works, but at the end of the day, there's got to be some sort of compromise with those weird ass models. But
Now I'm just gonna use like, so this is old texture that makes them the, how Ultra Magnus sometimes is like that white Optimus Prime.
yeah.
There's a texture of that, and I'm probably going to just use a Devastation Optimus Prime, just like make them Ultra Magnus.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just gotta find a way to like make the white truck.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that doesn't sound bad. You probably just desaturate whatever skin is on the default truck for Prime, and then just turn up the brightness on it, and it'll probably look right. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe it'll look like weird and gray and shit, and you have to work shit out. But since it's just white, I feel like it shouldn't be too bad.
Hmm. And I know like what precise truck I use because there's a model from GTA 5 which pretty much, now I think about it, kind of looks like how Prime's going to be in like Rise of the Beast.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. It's like if I could just like remove that freaking grill, I'd do that. But yeah, I was probably, personality wise, I was probably just gonna give him a feel similar to that of, G1 Magnus. But like, so how Magnus was like always like selfless, but like overly strict and serious.
Mm-hmm.
I would do that whole serious thing, but like tenfold, if that makes sense.
Well, like he's ultra strict.
Yeah, kind of like IDW Magnus.
Okay.
He wouldn't really have much of a role until like maybe like the third or fourth season, if I even get that far. Because I'm not sure if you care this much, but like basically my I my ideal hope for the series, like season one is pretty basic. Season one is basically getting to know the characters, just like setting up for what I want for season two. Season two is where Megatron gets his plan to get the Dark Spark. I couldn't think of anything, so Dark Spark.
Nice.
Do you think that will contradict with anything, like fragments or Unity or anything?
I don't know about fragments, but I don't do MacGuffins generally. I'm just doing character studies, so I think you're fine. And since I'm a
Okay,
writer for fragments, I'm probably not going to do that for that. So yeah, you're good.
cool. So Megatron gets the idea to freaking use the Dark Spark to make himself like freaking powerful.
Mm-hmm.
This causes the Autobots to stop him, and Starscream being Starscream is being Starscream.
I love that sentence.
And so Megatron gets the Dark Spark, and this could go like either one or two ways. One, he turns into Megatron X, which there is an actual texture for. I feel like that's kind of lazy. And so my second idea was to make him Galvatron.
Okay.
Galvatron. When it comes to voice, I'm thinking he could probably be something more similar to Frank Welker's as opposed to Leonard Nimoy's. Which, if I'm being honest, I'm not all too fond of like Leonard Nimoy's Galvatron.
Oh no.
Not really. I don't know. It's just like it's kind of boring in some ways. But like compared to like season 3 Galvatron, who I'm not sure if you've watched season 3 of G1, but like he was freaking insane. Constantly screaming, high pitched voice, but like not like Starscream, but like high pitched voice. I don't know. I season 3 Galvatron was like so much more entertaining that I kind of want to bring back that for like Galvatron, but I wouldn't do that like fully.
Oh yeah, I mean I feel like that's controversial too because a lot of people I think the fandom didn't seem to like that version of him. It was all insane and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Galvatron would still be sane at first. So back to story. Galvatron sane. He gets his all powerful, and he basically wipes the floor of the Autobots before the Autobots are to retreat. And the second order of business he does is kill Starscream. Don't worry, you'll be back.
Oh, you doing a ghost or a revival?
Yeah, he's a ghost.
Oh, full on G1, nice.
Yeah. He comes back as a ghost, and yep. And I'm not sure if this will bleed into like the third season, but Starscream has been working on like this entire battleship, which is to be the Nemesis. And if you are familiar with the Cybertron games, the Nemesis is Trypticon.
Yep.
So Galvatron decides to get into Trypticon, and Starscream just like, I don't know, something like, "You're stupid, Galvatron. You should have seen this coming." And basically, the Nemesis transforms into Trypticon, but instead of Trypticon, being fully sentient, he's actually controlled by the ghost of Starscream.
So, Mega Starscream, Trypticon entity thing.
It's just like it's Triptychon's body being possessed by Starscream, but
Yeah, it's like the Omega Sentinels at the end of Transformers Prime being controlled by Lugnut.
yeah. So Tripty-Scream, I'm just gonna call him that. Starts causing havoc, and this causes Galvatron and Optimus, and depending on if Optimus lives or not.
Damn.
This is Hot Rod's story.
Oh yeah, I get that. Hot Rod's probably one of my favorites. Just why he's in the first episode. Not the G1 version though. I like the IDW one. That's kind of where that's kind of made me like really like Hot Rod.
Yeah, I'm kind of the opposite. Like I haven't read Morning Meets the Eye or Lost Light, so I can't really say much on like IDW Rodimus.
Right. Man,
But
dude, those
G1
are like, that's kind of interesting because those are kind of like my favorite bits of it is the James Roberts stuff. But yeah,
I'm
because
a
the
bigger
other
fan
stuff
of,
is
like-
just generic Transformer stuff that you kind of get bored of if you just try to binge it. You know.
Yeah, that's the thing.
And
It's like
and
I
since the continuity, like it transitions between like Cybertron stuff and then the Lost Light stuff. It's like, all right, I finish up to this point in the continuity. Now I gotta go do this chore of reading the non-Lost Light stuff, the non-James Roberts stuff, anything that doesn't involve like the records and stuff. Like I don't know, it just
But see, I'm kind of like the opposite. There's like some stories from like the pre-war. I mean from the like during the war, like all hail Megatron.
oh
Like,
yeah,
that's
that was cool actually.
Yeah, it's really cool. I want to homage that entire series, like book thing.
Yeah, I have that.
At least once.
I actually have that book, like a collection of those, like at my house. But it's like it's a
I just-
soft cover version. Actually, no. Actually, yeah, it is. But yeah,
I actually I just read them online.
yeah, for the most part, that's what I do.
And I was thinking like maybe like on like the first like first season, like the season finale would just be like a Arisen verse recreation of the story of All Hail Megatron. Just like smaller smaller differences, so I can go along with like the rest of the story that I want to tell.
Right.
But back to the regular story I was telling. Basically, depending on like, so saying if like Optimus was dead, Hot Rod and Megatron would have to like battle inside Triptychon, and I was actually working on like a concept scene because this is where Hot Rod would become, Rodimus Prime.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of it, Hot Rodimus will probably pull what he did, the 86 movie, and Triptychon would blow up. And Galvatron will probably not survive. Because honestly, like I questioned like why didn't Rodimus just like finish him off? It's like you have like perfect opportunity. Do it. So the Decepticons are without leadership, and Rodimus, after a while, trying becoming the new leader of the Autobots. I know there's probably gonna be people who are going to have problems with this, but you know how like Rodimus was kind of like very self-doubty in season 3. If
I haven't seen it, but I get the idea.
but basically in season 3 of G1, Rodimus kind of had this thing where he would self-doubt himself a lot.
Okay.
And also he made him one of the more relatable characters in the series. It's kind of a shame though, because everybody just kind of dismisses season 3 because episodes like Carnage and C Minor and Rodimus, because men, children getting mad over a fictional toy line franchise.
The hell?
Yeah. So then it's just kind of where Unicron comes in. Depending, if I'm able to, find a good Unicron. Unicron exists. Also, and this is where an idea for Starscream comes in. You see, now that Galvatron is gone, he had since Galvatron's dead, so he has no candidate for he has to pick another candidate to be his new herald, and that being, if you want to guess, Starscream will be Unicron's next herald.
You mean this bitch?
Yes, essentially. And I'm thinking I'd probably just name him something like Night Scream or something like that. I don't know. I have freaking 2, 3, 4 seasons to figure that out.
You gonna rename him?
No. I'm talking about just when Starscream gets reformatted.
Oh, he's gonna get reformatted.
Yeah, he's gonna get his body back. Then he's gonna get reformatted until, a new body get renamed. Because for some reason, Unicron has a thing for that.
That's how he conducts his business. He has nothing else to bargain with.
Yeah.
I have this scrapyard of 5,000 bodies, but nothing else. Take it or leave it.
I will provide you with a new body, and then a new body. Wait, no, I shall provide you with a new body, and then a newer body.
It's what do you want from me? I don't have much of a budget here, man.
So then, Starscream, now Hellscream or Nightscream or whatever I call him, because I'm not calling him Megascream. That sounds like some type of freaking Megatron Starscream ship. So, Starscream kind of does, and I'm thinking Starscream could probably have maybe a different voice for that. Because Megatron was given a new voice as Galvatron, so I thought it would only be fitting. And I think a good voice, or at least something for a reference, could probably be something I don't know. Oh god. Do you know who Skeletor is?
Yeah.
I'm thinking something similar to 80s Skeletor. So he'd keep that screechy voice. It just wouldn't be completely screechy.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. So Starscream does direct havoc upon the Autobots, and probably killing characters like Sideswipe, First Aid, who I'm still looking for a voice for. Because I kind of questioned how Hot Rod would be back up onto his feet, like repaired, and I just realized that like without Ratchet, there is clearly no medic. So first aid,
Yeah.
and so I shouldn't say I haven't read TI because because how first aid is he is inspired by IDW first aid in a way. So first aid is going to be was Ratchet's student. His first aid was basically a student of Ratchet, and Ratchet's death kind of like took a toll on first aid. He doesn't blame Hot Rod for it,
Yeah.
even though he is upset over it. So because here's his backstory. He was he was part of them to the Protectobots, and so, but like in the mission, he was supposed to be like preparing somebody, but the Decepticons attacked, and the rest of the Protectobots kind of just like died, and first aid kind of ran so he could survive. So then he kind of crash landed on Earth, where he met up with like Optimus Prime and the others. And while doing that, he kind of denounced the violence and all that type of stuff. So I'm keeping that whole I don't like the fight thing.
Yep.
For some reason, people hate that about him. Personally, I think it makes him like a more, interesting character. Because like a good portion of the characters in G1 was just kind of just like, oh boy, it's like, oh boy, it's the Decepticons, time to pick up my gun and start shooting.
Yeah, it's just generic soldiers, pretty much.
Yeah, and first aid was a standout for me. He didn't like to fight, and so I want to bring that back. But yeah, that's first aid. Now, Sideswipe. Sideswipe is basically just going to be a parody of those like edgy anti-heroes who are kind of just like giant jerks to everybody just because they have like some sad emotional backstory.
Yeah.
So like freaking Vegeta from Dragon Ball Z, or Shadow the Hedgehog, or freaking anything like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you basically just be like that. Bumblebee doesn't really have that much big of a role. He's just gonna be there. If I'm being honest. A character I'm kind of thinking of adding is Alita 1. With the model that he has in the workshop, I'm kind of having second thoughts on it.
I mean, I feel like on that whole Bumblebee front, if it's just gonna be there, you can even just get rid of him entirely, unless there's
See what?
Yeah. Just because since there's this general rule of thumb, if you have a character, they're not doing anything, you could probably get rid of them, right? Unless you have plans for them, unless there's like a reason you want to have a certain count of characters, or you want to fill a scene or something. Generally, you could just toss them out.
Yeah, that's probably something I was going to do around like the third season. Third season was the second or third season would have probably just been it's the equivalent of Transformers the movie. Everybody dies.
Nice.
But yeah, I kind of have like a list of characters who inevitably are going to die in some form of way, whether they're just like rebuilds or something. That list is Optimus Prime, Megatron because he's going to be reformatted, Skywarp because he's going to be rebuilt into Cyclonus. And that I'm current Skywarp has a concept I'm kind of working on right now. Because I'm thinking he could probably, because like if Starscream decides to backstab Megatron, Skywarp would be the replacement.
Okay.
And so like Skywarp and Starscream kind of have this rivalry type of thing, and it might like end up in like Skywarp's death. But then again, okay, so like I have multiple ideas for like the Seekers because like I was gonna pull a Jetfire with Thundercracker. You know how he kind of just like switches sides.
Yeah.
And it's kind of just like have like in my back. I'll probably like in the back of my head, but I'll probably I don't know, flesh that out later. But Skywarp, Starscream, as long as Starscream is alive, have like a rivalry in power. Because like they both want to be, the second command just to a Megatron. Like Starscream isn't loyal. He just wants to, be on top, just kill Megatron. Skywarp's just loyal.
Mm-hmm.
And here's the thing: Megatron is aware of like Starscream's ambitions. He just doesn't plan to do anything about it yet because he doesn't really think Starscream is that much of a threat. However, that'll probably change, when he does that whole Trypticon thing.
Yeah.
Because one thing I am taking from the Cybertron games is his whole scientist thing.
Oh yeah, that thing they never explored.
Exactly. Oh, and here's an interesting idea I for another character. Shock Blast, the freaking yellow Shockwave recolor, and he was basically kind of like an insane psychopath in Energon. Yes, I watched Energon. It was not fun. But I was probably going to. Because like I wanted to see like if the fandom was just like kind of overreacting on like how bad it was, and they kind of are.
Okay.
It's bad, but it's not that bad. They make it seem like it's like so bad. It's probably like the freaking devil created it.
I mean, it's probably relative when you have like, way better TF content out there in comparison.
Frankly, people need to like stop comparing things to freaking Prime. That's the problem.
Is that like the gold standard?
Yes, people seem to like consider that the gold standard. That is just Prime. Like if you look at them,
I
the
feel
new
like it's slowly shifting towards animated though. Like even me personally, I used to love Prime as my top one, but I feel like I'm starting to like animated more just because it does characterization a lot better in my head.
Yeah, I prefer animated over Prime too. Honestly, if I'm being honest, I'm starting to kind of realize like a lot of the influence animated has with Unity. Like other than the fact that you used on the soundtrack, there's Megatron.
Mm-hmm.
There are definitely a lot of things similar.
Yeah.
And things that are clearly inspired.
Yeah, I mean, I like to I used to tell myself like TF Prime is on the top of my list, but I feel like I started to realize I'm taking a lot more inspiration from animated than Prime.
Here's my
I
top
might
5.
say something about it.
My top 5 from like greatest to like the least greatest. Number 1, G1.
Mm-hmm.
Number 2, animated.
All right.
Number 3, Transformers Victory. That's one of the Japanese Transformers G1 shows.
Yeah,
I just
that's where
love
like
it.
Star Saber and all those obscure
Yeah,
characters are from, right?
but yeah. Number four, um, I gotta say like number four might be uh maybe it's like Armada. Armada's like number four and like Prime is like number five.
Okay.
I was gonna say instead of Armada, I was going to say Cybertron, but I wasn't gonna. But I can't really say much because I haven't seen it. But I just like love like the sheer like insanity of it. 'Cause if I'm being honest, Cybertron is literally just Transformers meets Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, with freaking Brace Car Megatron and Starscream fighting God.
What the hell is going on?
Exactly as it sounds. Like,
Okay. Interesting stuff.
yeah, it's freaking Starscream fighting Primus. Just getting hit by Cybertron's moons. It's freaking weird. But yeah. Okay, so Tan, when you saw like my animation stuff, how did you like initially feel? Like, did you think like, oh god, this is going to be like, and this was like a mistake or like what? I'm just like curious.
uh, you're talking about the coronation thing from like way back?
No. Like when you like saw stuff like I don't know, like the War for Earth and stuff like that.
Oh,
What
I
did you
mean,
initially?
yeah, I thought it looked cool. I mean, I feel like you're like you're still developing as an animator, and I could see that there's some things that you hadn't done that I had to learn over time, and that's understandable because like if I go back to my Transformers Unity episode 1, like I'm probably like I probably started off way lower than everyone else, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, yeah. It's like I'm definitely still learning certain things with animation. That even now, like I'm kind of hesitating with the Megatron um like the Megatron killing scene because I have this thing where Megatron was going to like walk towards back to his throne like the script said.
Yeah.
The thing is like I suck at walk cycles.
Uh.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Um. I mean, I literally just did like 2 walk cycles right here on the stream thing. So I mean, if you want to go back and like look at what I was doing, that's pretty much all I do. Um, it's really just you get like the big like overall steps first, and then you just fill it in between the step animations. You just like raise the pelvis a bit, like swing the arms a bit, raise the legs, and then you're good. I mean, it's literally just you do the you do the basic like left leg in the front, right leg in the back, and then you do the other one the opposite, and then you have like 4 keyframes overall or something, and then you just fill it in. So that's my approach, and then you just copy and paste that.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I don't usually get to rely on that though, is the thing, because um, at the same time, there's always like something going on in the scene that isn't just them walking. Maybe they're fighting at the same time or reacting to some environment. So that breaks apart really fast when you're implementing other details.
Yeah.
And then from that point on, it's really just you have to experiment and see if it looks right. And that's something that no one can teach you. You just gotta go for it, and that kind of sucks because I don't know what I'm doing with those.
Speaking of which, I saw that on Misery, like that
The
preview for episode 3. Yeah, I really love it. It looks freaking awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't really done a lot of fight sequences and stuff, so if it's taking forever, that's probably a good chunk of why. It's because I'm being so delicate, like
I've also like never
like shit, and I'd never done it before, so
I've also just like never done like a fight scene before.
Yeah.
So like, cause like I'm always like I'm sometimes kind of just like resorting to guns and stuff.
Yeah, I get that. Because, like, if you look at Transformers Unity Episode 1, I went for it, and it looks rough going back to it, you know? Like, I mean, like, the jazz animation, that probably is the best looking bit of it. For some reason, I got jazz to look right in the fight scene there. But, like, Prowl and whatnot, that kind of looked, like, weirdly stiff. But yeah, so you
speaking of those, do you actually like write these down, or like do you just like completely just like improv?
I did initially have it written down, and I think I still do, but I now use that as like a basis, and then in my head I'm like, all right, if I were watching a fight scene, what would look cool? Or if I were wait. There's another. This is a cool piece of advice that I got from some YouTuber for SFM. Is what you can do is like, if you ever play like a fighting game or something, just imagine like, okay, what would I be doing? How would I want to combo or whatever, you know, and then just keep that in your head, and then you could use that as a way of like improvising a fight scene. Because like at the end of the day, if you're just going for it, it's like, all right, punch. What do I do now? Another punch. It feels off. I don't know what else to do. But yeah, it kind of helps to add variety when you think of it like it's a video game. Like, all right, this is my character. How do I want to make him fight?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Now that I'm done freaking setting up, I can actually animate.
Hey.
I just got started off with some freaking idle animation for Scrapper.
I usually just raise the collarbone kind of on both sides, and then shift like the spine bones, like just rock them back and forth a bit, and it kind of looks like it's breathing.
What I'm gonna do is just like I usually sometimes make the pelvis, or like just like I'm just gonna call it by the bones. I usually just like make the pelvis just like kind of just like go up, if that makes sense. And you know, just like do as you do, and just like make the collars do the same too. You know, this will freaking work. And yeah, it was 17.
Counting frames.
And kinda. Okay, and there's that one. Copy this keyframe for later. I usually like to keep on like a single keyframe, so like I actually know like so it's like easier to keep track. Cause like per se, I'm like just like if I okay, how do I say it correctly? If I'm just like having our model selected, so I can like paste stuff. Hold on. 17. Where's this at? Okay, it's good. No, this needs to go at 17. Good. And then copy paste. Copy. Paste. I just realized I accidentally made one of those like kind of like those kind of like heavy breathing animations.
Yeah.
$20. Yeah, 129. 129. 129. There we go. Wait, I forgot to animate the head. So how long do you actually like plan on like streaming?
I want to. My goal was initially I want to get this little short film animated over the weekend. So that's about like 1.5 minutes of animation per day. That's being very optimistic because that's kind of hard to pull off. But yeah, so my overall goal was to try to get to 1.5 minutes of stuff made, and then I can relax for the day.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. You've animated. You could probably see how that might be very optimistic.
Okay, yeah, this works. Oh, okay, so you know how like in these line of things that like the unclear tangents flat tangents, spline tangents, septangents, unified tangents, those things.
Right.
Yeah, I'm glad I used those. I know you probably used the green thing. I don't remember what it's called because I don't use it. Um, the motion editor. Use that. I
Oh, I
just use
use I use both. I generally have to interchange because I like to shift to the motion editor if you want to use like the jitter effects and whatnot, which is what I'm doing right now.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but yeah, for general animation purposes, the spline tangent is my default. And then
Mm-hmm.
if it looks really weird, because I know the spline tangent it overcompensates a lot of times, then my alternative is always to go to the motion editor and do the smoothing effects, and that usually works to a similar effect. Because
It's like
yeah, if you just depend like rawly on your key points, you have to have like very convincing keyframes, you know. Because like I don't know, it seems stiff otherwise, just depending on like linear just keyframes. Unless it's like a fight scene. In those cases, it usually doesn't matter, in my experience.
mm-hmm. For one last time. This thing. Doing that, we're just going to take this hand and put this back. Oh, freaking. I hate the elbows. I hate them so much.
Um, what's going on?
You know how, like, with rigs, elbows like to screw up a lot?
Oh yeah, they're a point that you have to move around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a pain to do. Especially when you don't know, like, which way it's gonna actually freaking go.
Yeah.
Uh, there we go. Gosh dang it. Yeah, I ain't got the patience for this. I'm just gonna make this a separate shot. Yep. Separate shot. Save. Rig. Detach rig. And swear to God, if you crash on me, you son of. Say, when was the last time you talked to Prime?
I don't know. It's been a few weeks.
Huh?
I think he texted me like a few days ago.
Mhm.
Yeah, I was literally just like, yeah, "How are you? I'm all right. You?" And then not much happened.
I'm assuming you've seen his previous um statuses. Because I'm just asking, because it seems like you're kind of close, from what I can tell.
Mm-hmm.
I was just curious because it really isn't any of my business. Yeah, I was just kind of curious, like if he's like feeling okay.
Uh,
Because like I asked Coffee, he just kind of just like said he just isn't feeling well because of something IRL.
yeah. I mean, I really don't know if it's my place to say anything, but
I
I don't
wasn't
really
like
know
asking.
much in the first place. I pretty much know as much as you do that something. It's not ideal his situation, but I don't know exactly what's going on.
Hmm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It really isn't my place to freaking be asking this anyway.
I mean, I would argue like it's. I think you're fine. It's like because you're just looking out for a friend. That's I don't think there's anything wrong with that, to be
Mm.
honest.
Yeah, I guess.
Yay, we have 8 seconds. Oh jeez. All right. But that's not even complete though. I still gotta light it and everything, and adjust the aperture and all this crap. Okay. Let us see.
Also, because I haven't animated in a while, I'm freaking rusty.
Dude, when I don't animate in a while, I feel like I don't know, it's something about it. It's like you get out of the groove and it's not even just like you don't know what to do. It's more like for some reason it's just there's just hesitation in everything you do for some reason.
I know that's how I'm feeling right now.
Yeah, it's not I don't know. It's just the weirdest thing. It's like I don't feel like doing all this anymore, But once you actually get into the groove, once you get the momentum going, for some reason your process just speeds up like 4 times. I don't know what's going on, but that's generally my experience.
Hmm. Yeah. Because earlier today before I joined, I was kind of just like having trouble, and I was about to actually just like cancel like doing this. It's like I can't do this. It's just like nothing feels right about this.
Yeah.
Now I'm just like talking to you and actually doing it. And I'm actually getting to the groove of it.
Yeah, this is good. We're keeping each other in line.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it works out too. Whenever I stream it, it's like, all right, pressure's on, make progress because because you can actually go back and see how much you've done, and if it's nothing, you can just sit there and feel pain.
You ever wonder we just like do too much for like arm movements?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like,
It's a weird balance with even I don't know even in general, dude.
yeah. Well, so far I've gotten about like one shot of animation, like two shots of animation. Well, one, at least one so far. Give me a second, I gotta do something.
All right.
Alright, I'm back.
Hello.
Hi. I might actually do that whole production meeting thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the biggest concern is I don't know if I personally am able to hold a conversation and like be the center. Like John, I've seen him talk for like hours on end, and he could just keep going. I don't know how the guy does it, you know.
I know.
But like usually when it's just me, when I'm the center of attention, at some point it's just like, okay, we're sitting here now. No one's gonna talk.
Mhm.
But yeah, that's pretty much why I just whenever I do, I try to find some sort of activity. Like if I'm just animating, at least you could watch that. So
Mhm.
it's fine.
Hope I might put out the thing in my own server. Like I highly doubt it. Fern, I don't know much about Fort Max. I know he's like usually always busy. Andres is pretty much dead, and I don't really talk to him. Plus, like he's the voice of Thundercracker, but I'm like very keen on like replacing him, considering like the amount of stuff he's pretty much heard from. I've heard about him.
You know what's funny is
Give me a second.
the only
I'm probably
one
just
here.
me.
I'm the only one here that isn't like actually like a cast member or anything. I'm just your render guy. Just here to do the snooping, you know.
Yeah, and just see the random crap I just put out there. Okay. Of course. All right, you put up the thing. Prime messaged me asking when it would be. Um, Coffee's probably busy. All Hail Megatron 1K. And I don't know. Burn offline. Lockbot. Eh. And my next door neighbor.
This Lockbot guy before. I think he might have been in the Unity server at some point or something.
Oh, and that's actually the guy who's Wheeljack I sent. That's his Wheeljack.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because those were like the original lines for when Orbisan was originally named the War for Earth, which I still hate that name.
Oh, you hate your own names.
No, it just felt so, man, just like too long. Like Transformers
Orbisan. To be fair, one of the best TF shows out there is literally just called Transformers Animated.
Yeah, fair enough.
Why do I keep watching this? You ever just like go in a loop of just you've animated something and then you just keep trying to take it in because you don't want to do anymore?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just here just rewatching like, okay, yeah, I'm being productive.
I usually just like do it just to make sure there aren't any like I don't know, just like mistakes.
Yeah.
Because like right now I feel like Scrappers our movie animations like a little too fast. At the same time, it isn't supposed to be like super slow.
Right.
This is why I need to like act out certain things before I actually do them, because that's what I used to do.
Oh yeah, I did that back in Unity episode 1 with some of Hot Rod's speaking animations. But then I don't think I ever did that anymore for some reason. But yeah, motion, like actual live action motion that you can reference it's pretty good. That's a thing that like they actually do in like real productions and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. God, I hate this tilt. There, one more tilt. That isn't too much of like a difference, is it? Why is that first camera? That's bothersome. I literally just. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that should work seamlessly. Because right now I'm kind of using the scene from Heavy Metal War where the Constructicons combined as like a reference. Because if you noticed Scrabble was like holding his shoulder kind of like he does in the actual episode.
Oh really?
Yeah, because they were battling the Dinobots.
I see.
Oh, speaking of projects, I'm actually working on like a smaller project. I'm actually taking the music from the cartoon and putting it into the 86 movie.
Mm-hmm.
I can send you what I have so far.
All right.
It's a link to Streamable. Have you heard of that before?
That's where you've been uploading like your previews and stuff, right?
Yeah, essentially. But I'm assuming you're like on like a laptop or a computer, right?
Yeah.
You should just be able to like press it through just like the play button. But like if you're like on like a phone, you have to like press the link, because it'll make your phone download whatever the video is, and I hate when it does that.
Yeah, that's always annoying. But then there's like some reverse cases too. Like if you send a PDF on Discord, you're forced to download it if you're on a PC or anything. But then if you view it on a phone, you can just preview it just like that. So that's kind of weird.
Yeah. So I'm thinking about saying that, like, you and I talked about him to like Prime, like if he wants to join in, he's free to. I don't know how you feel about that.
Yeah,
Because
for sure.
I told him. So I remember watching your Megatron Starscream video.
Yeah.
Who voiced Starscream for that?
Oh, that was actually John.
Oh wow. You know, I just kind of thought, wait, was Coffee there in the server at that time? Just curious.
What was that?
Was Coffee in the server at that time?
Oh yeah, he was, because that's one of my more recent ones. And anything where you see Soundwave, um, 'cause actually, yeah, because Coffee's been around since the start, so yeah, he's been around. But I
Oh,
didn't know he could actually do a Starscream voice, and I think he actually developed that later on. So he wouldn't have even,
okay.
yeah, he wouldn't have even like had like the role, because he wasn't. I don't think he got into that until like later, and I saw it develop over time, because he was putting in like in the Capental stuff, like as like in the voice acting or promotion or something, and I actually saw like his Starscream voice go from like conception to like being a full on like voice he can use now. Like initially, I remember like in the VCs is where I first heard it. It was like that's when he used his Starscream voice.
Mhm.
It was just like
Oh,
as a joke.
he said he was listening for like a little bit.
Yeah.
I didn't notice.
Oh, who was?
Prime.
Oh, as like a listener, you could just listen in, right?
Yeah.
I see. I didn't. Yeah, I didn't see that. I wasn't looking at it, so that probably explains it. But
He said, if we want to join, he can. I just said it was just all up to him.
hmm.
Not gonna force him to just do that. Oh God.
What's up?
Um, I may be tripping, but it looks like Mixmaster's torso may be split from his crotch area. Yeah, there's a literal gap.
Wow.
Wait, no. I need to make sure because like one, yeah. There's an entire gap because because I can actually just like see the front of the freaking um drum thing
Oh,
that
okay.
he has from soft mode. It's weird. But yeah, if you saw them the rescore thing, what do you think of it?
Let me actually open that up. Let me see. Because we were talking, so I didn't actually get to play it.
Hey Prime, I'm pretty sure like you. Hold on, Dan. Voice actors have like the same like mod type roles, right?
Let me see.
Like the same permissions.
I don't know actually.
If you need it.
Wait, they mentioned like a raise your hand thing. John, you want to try that? I don't know how this works. This is interesting. Let me see. Okay, so it looks like
Hello there.
this is weird. For some reason, like Hook and Scavenger are admins for like those roles. That's weird.
It got louder.
That is so weird. Okay, I'm gonna remove.
Hey,
I'm gonna
Prime.
remove admin from Scavenger and Hook. 'Cause
Hello.
that shouldn't be there.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing all right.
See,
Just getting over COVID. That's what
I
I've been
see.
dealing with.
alright.
But I did something really stupid in a sense of voice acting. I was like, I'm almost healed up. I'm gonna try to.
And
I'm
you
gonna
tried
try
to
to.
do stuff to do it.
I did
That's
a
how it'll look,
small. I did a small Transformers Prime redub of You guys remember that episode when Megatron poisons Raph and Megatron pissed off B and Optimus
Yeah.
was telling Megatron not to try to force a prophecy and all that.
Oh yeah, the freaking one show stand thing.
Yeah. I decided to redub that and the fight. I'm still gathering VAs right now because I realize how many voice actors I had for Transformers Prime redub stuff.
Drago's here too.
Yeah, I see that.
10, let him in.
I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, the only thing that's really screwing me over with this COVID is just the coughing.
Okay, invite to speak. Invite to speak. I figured it out.
Yeah,
You good, man?
Hello.
Hello, Ninjago.
it's just the COVID. It's a cough I've been struggling with for about a week or so now.
Well, that's rough.
Hope you get better, man.
Yeah.
So what's going on?
Not episode 3 before you freak out. Because like as I mentioned in the announcement, my PC's in repair. So for now, I'm just gonna be working on this short film, so I can
Alright.
keep busy.
Short film.
Yeah. Okay, he's gone. He dipped. He's like, I don't care. It's the freaking T'Challa thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I've actually was talking to Coffee. I've been talking to Coffee a lot lately. Me and him just been spending a lot of time in the server, the dumb fucks, and just and that's some extras, personal stuff that happened. Some drama happened, and unfortunately, I kind of got really messed up after everything happened. I'm not gonna go in detail what happened, but that's why if you notice my statuses, I was like
Yeah.
in this
'Cause I'm like-
really dark place.
Yeah. I asked Coffee like if you were okay, because I didn't know if like the best course of action was ask you ask
Oh yeah,
personally.
Poppy knows her name.
You know, he didn't tell anything, and I'm glad he didn't. But you know, I was just curious if you were okay.
Every time someone tried to ask, he would just say he talked to me, or you know, everything that I told him, he just says usually, you know, it's of a Knight's been personally going through. I'm either referred to Knight or Prime, but he calls me John.
I mean, that's your like real name or something, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure Tan just calls me John by this point.
Yeah. Interesting how no one says Berg.
I know. Well, speaking of, I don't know why you reminded me of that, but I finished the opening for the Dark of the Moon rewrite, because I remember talking to you guys about this. Once I get that Dark of the Moon rewrite finished, I think at one point you guys said you wouldn't mind possibly animating it in SFM eventually when it's actually done, the writing, because right now it's kind of in the opening.
How's the final draft application working out for you?
I haven't I haven't used it. I've been using Google Doc for the Dark of the Moon rewrite, and I'm not using the format like I'm not using like script format. I'm using like novel format. And Coffee brought up, is like, well, if this is gonna be animated eventually, it's like this will be turned into a script. And I said, yeah, it will be. I was like, that's where I think Tan will help me out, because you know half of the shit he told me I probably forgot.
I mean, it's pretty straightforward, especially when you use Final Draft or something to format it for you. The main benefit is you get to see how long your script is actually going to play out in terms of runtime, because that's one of the main things of it. It's formatted in a way that like the dialogue takes up more space.
Yeah, I want to ask this, in your opinion, Tam, about the whole Dark of the Moon rewrite thing.
Yeah.
Should I make it more into like a series, like, you know, it's like episode 1, blah blah blah, or should it be like a big fan film?
If you are going to go modular, you need to be able to justify each story like individually. And if you can do that,
Yeah.
I see no problem with just splitting it up, right? If you're gonna do the whole one movie thing, because I mean, you could do that. That's fine. I would just warn you that if you are gonna split it up, those split pieces should tell their own stories. Otherwise, this whole thing falls apart, right? Or even like if you have like one weak link, or it's like, all right, this part sucks. I don't want to watch this next part now, you know. So you kind of have to be careful about that. At least that was the warning that was given to me back when I was first getting started with doing like longer animations and whatnot.
Yeah, so I think it will work as a fan film and stuff. I'm just trying to really improve the Dark of the Moon. I'm not just gonna stop at Dark of the Moon. I'm wanting to continue from Age of Extinction to The Last Night, to make my own sequel to The Last Night called Transformers Armageddon, and I already have ideas for how the Last Night version is gonna be.
Mm-hmm.
It, you know, not only I will be improving it, but the main thing I'm changing is Optimus Prime is the antagonist. He is the villain in The Last Night. Once he becomes Nemesis Prime and stuff, usually plays out the same like in the movie, you know, Quintessa and stuff, but you know, he doesn't turn good after Bumblebee says a few words. No. I had two references which I've told a lot of people, and I think everyone in the Bay fandom would really like this reference from either one of them. So either I'm gonna keep the dialogue that Bumblebee said, or change it up a little bit. But so the two lines I wanted to reference with Optimus, or in this case Nemesis Prime, is he just simply, I'll just do the Optimus voice. I should be fine to do it. I've been doing voice. I started doing voice acting again earlier this morning, and my voice was fine. I just cough occasionally, but Nemesis Prime essentially would either say these two lines after Bumblebee says what he says to him, saying, "I don't care," which is a reference from Age of Extinction Lockdown. And
Figures, yeah.
the other one would be simply be time to find out. And, you know, he kills B. So that's the two references. I have not made the decision. It's like really far in the future too, because I'm in Dark in the Moon. So it's going to be a while. But basically, how I'm writing Nemesis is based on that. And he will be allied with Megatron and seem like he's working with the Decepticons. But when the real Quintessons return, Quintessa, in my version, Quintessa lied and manipulated Optimus into thinking that she was the real Quintesson, and it is implied that she supposedly killed the original. And they make their return, those same ships that we see in Age of Extinction. In the opening, you guys know what I'm talking about, in the opening of AoE, those ships and whatnot, and you see that creepy hand and whatnot. Yeah. So basically, those ships make a reappearance at the end of the last night's rewrite I'm working on. And Nemesis will be fighting Megatron. I'm making Megatron more of an anti-hero this time around. Like, he's not a villain. He's, you know, he wants he wants Cybertron to be safe and everything and whatnot. I'm gonna make him stay in character and all. I don't know about him wanting to kill Unicron. I mean, I could see it, but I still need to work out some bugs about him being an anti-hero. But overall, so long story short, Nemesis Prime says, like, dramatically when he sees the real Quintesson saying, "They are here," you know, saying something like that, and really dark, like, and you know, it's supposed to be like a big shock factor, and I don't know. It's just some wild spitballing ideas that I going around my head for the last night, because I felt like them teasing the Quintessons and just never making them come back after AoE just felt, to me, the last night, the movie, I know what happened behind the scenes. I could still enjoy the movie for what it was, but I can even say I wish it had continuity and felt connected in some ways to Age of Extinction. The only thing that felt connected was apparently Optimus being messed up. You know, I'm not talking about mentality wise. I'm talking about when he got screwed over by Lockdown and all that, and he was like all battle damaged. When he arrived to Quintessa, he was still messed up. So, but yeah, I have a lot of plans to do. I also, yeah, I totally forgot to mention it. So I did mention Bumblebee will be in the last night, but he won't be, actually. Bumblebee will be dying in Dark in the Moon, actually. And when he dies, exactly, in my take of the Transformer movies, is when Sentinel Prime betrays the Autobots, and he kills Bumblebee, and Ironhide is spared. So, I'm also doing this because I noticed in the Dark and the Moon movie, they try to have Sam have a more of a connection to Ironhide. Like, he was worried for Ironhide, like, treating Ironhide as he treated Bumblebee. And I kind of wanted to kill B off, not only bring that shock factor, because Hasbro doesn't have the fucking balls to do that for some reason, but I wanted Ironhide to have more of an important role in Dark and the Moon. I'm seeing a lot of people talk about it. Like, they wish Ironhide didn't die and whatnot, and there's a lot of changes. I mean, like, one of the bigger changes is Shockwave. Coffee helped me out with this. You guys recall the DC invasion that Megatron caused with the help of Sentinel Prime?
Yeah.
So in that scene, there's gonna be a new scene I'm gonna add in there, where Shockwave will be standing on this top high building, and he's just watching the destruction of Washington D.C. And there's gonna be a cool scene, and I don't know. It's either one of you animated, but it's gonna be really fucking cool because we had this idea that Shockwave is looking down, staring down at the destruction, and there's gonna be fire reflecting off of his eye, but he doesn't say a word. He's just silent, but you get this like really tense feeling from Shockwave, like he doesn't agree with it. And basically I'm making Shockwave more like a logical character, like what he was supposed to be represented as. Like, he's still a brute and everything, like in the movie, but he actually tries to stop the execution with the whole no prisoners only trophy scene. When Barricade's about to kill Q, he shoots him once, and Shockwave basically shoots in front of Barricade and tells them they're not executioners, they're Decepticons, or I haven't really thought of a line there. That's just me trying to figure out. But basically, I'm making Shockwave more have a personality, and he's in disagreement with Megatron, and he finds the fact that Megatron allied with the Autobot leader, a former Autobot leader, Sentinel Prime, and, you know, working with an Autobot. Shockwave just doesn't agree with that at all, and there'll probably be more to it. And even there's gonna be a scene which Coffee helped me with, which was really cool, is after Optimus killed the Driller, and Shockwave grabs Optimus, and Optimus, I don't know, says like something along the line saying, why don't you just kill me, or something like that. And Shockwave kind of gives a hint that he's not really with these Decepticons anymore. And Shockwave is just like, Soundwave has eyes and ears everywhere, which is a reference from Transformers Prime. But yeah, so Shockwave's gonna have a very different approach in my rewrite. He's gonna be more involved, and he's gonna be using logic completely in this movie, because, you know, I thought he was cool in the Dark of the Moon movie, but my biggest grip was that he didn't talk a lot. And I get it. It's cool that he was more like the silent type character, like they did with TFP Soundwave. I thought that was cool what they did for Shockwave, but I kind of prefer, you know, the way I'm doing him, where he's more cunning, and
I think the bigger problem even was that he's just a side character, and he doesn't really have much of an impact, if any, on the story in general. He's just there to build the scenes.
Yeah, and I asked Coffee what he thought about how I'm writing Shockwave, and he personally said he thinks Shockwave will be the highlight of the Dark of the Moon rewrite. And I'm starting to think so as well, because he's like the biggest change in this whole rewrite. Because I don't think Megatron will change that much. However, I did talk about this with a friend of mine. How it will end. So 2 outcomes I have come to look at. Option 1 would be Shockwave and surviving Decepticons confront Megatron after Megatron tries to make a truce with Optimus. And there hasn't been much planned after that, but I'm thinking. And then option 2 would be Optimus and Megatron just had to make that truce. Optimus and Megatron actually have a fight, like a big finale, and when Optimus spares Megatron, there'll be a moment which I don't remember what I referenced this from, but Megatron will silently grab his shotgun and he'll try to shoot Optimus. Oh, no. If you guys seen Batman Under the Red Hood, do you know this reference? Optimus will get like his Energon blade that was on the ground that was cut, and he'll throw it on the tip of the shotgun. And right when Megatron fires it, it blows off his arm. So,
okay.
Yeah. So, that's option 2. I only told one person about it. He said he prefers option 1 because all the build-up about Shockwave and Shockwave confronting Megatron, he said that just feels more fluid compared to option 2. Has cool option 2 would be. Option 1 just feels more fitting, at least to him.
Gotcha.
So, I actually, like I said, I did finish the opening of Dark in the Moon, and gotta be honest, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do now. I don't know what to do after the reopening. I don't know if I want to. See, the problem is, I have to involve the humans, but I really don't want to. And my biggest issue, why? Because if this was going to be SFM'd, my biggest worry is the models for some of the humans, especially Sam. Coffee tried to look for a Sam, and we found one, but
Yeah, it looks like trash.
it was hideous.
There's a Sam? I didn't even know.
Yeah, it really isn't worth it to look at. Like, unless you're just like trying to make fun of it. Speaking of like small little projects, I'm actually.
I want to see this.
Hey,
there
Prime.
is one. What the hell? I never knew about this.
But I guess before anything, how do you guys feel about the change I'm making to Shockwave? Essentially,
I like it. You're actually giving him some actual form of character.
Yeah, I mean,
They're just like
yeah, for sure. And it also depends on where you want to take your story, and also because you know, at the end of the day, you do want your focus. You do want to like pay attention to where you put your focus. Like if it is about like developing that character, or like where you want, like basically you want to establish your focal point of your story. And if that in any way pays off for that, then you're golden, right? If it doesn't, you might want to find a way to make it connect with your overall themes or whatever. But as a concept in general of developing a character, yeah, it's better than nothing. It's because that's pretty much what we initially have, is nothing for him. Right?
Oh yeah, there was something I totally forgot to mention, and I appreciate what you guys said. There was something I kind of forgot to mention. Starscream dies in Dark of the Moon, but he dies in a better way, I would say, compared to his old death. I mean, his old death, I mean, I guess was fitting for him, but I didn't really feel like, you know, considering how he was in the movies, I was like, I don't know. Like, I don't like how they treated him getting killed off. So the idea was, you know, he gets karma. And what I mean by that is when Shockwave is trying to it'd be like, hey, we're not executioners, and Starscream gets everyone back on his side, and he's like, no, Megatron is doing what's right for our survival and stuff like that. You know, he's just being a total Megatron simp. And when Optimus comes down with, you know, being Raging Prime, killing the Decepticon army and making his way, Starscream's gonna be really fucked up by the humans. You know, he's gonna be treated like what happened to Shockwave and how Shockwave was killed off in Dark of the Moon's movie. Basically, think of that, but Starscream takes that place. And I thought it'd be, and it's karma for him because he was talking shit to Shockwave, and I don't know, I'm wanting to find a way to make it more aggressive. Like, there might be more lines, more dialogue among the lines where he's like more of a dick and says some things to Shockwave that feels like karma can bite him in the ass. And you know, that's the thing. I want, I want there to be like, he may not die here during the No Prisoners Only Trophies thing, but he's gonna get fucked by Optimus Prime. And you know, he dies by Prime. The pillar falls down like it did like in the movie. You know, he uses Starscream's missile launcher and fires it down. And that's how Starscream dies. That was something I totally forgot to mention. And I don't know if I'm gonna have Megatron actually give a shit about his main Decepticons. I don't know, like, because in the movie itself, he didn't seem like he gave a crap about his Decepticons who died, like Soundwave or whatever. Either that or he just didn't know. So, I don't know if I'm gonna make him actually give a shit if he hears or knows somehow that Starscream died. I feel like to him, he'll be like, oh, thank Christ. But, yeah, I mean, that was something I totally forgot to mention. Starscream gets owned and he dies, and then in a different way. So, and I wanted to rip out that scene with Starscream's old death because not only was it embarrassing for Starscream, but at the same time, I can probably live without seeing the whole humans. Like, Sam, and everything, I feel like it's a nice scene because, you know, he uses the weapon that Q gave him, the bomb detonator, to destroy the Decepticons, but, I felt like Starscream's death could have been a lot better, and hence why, you know, I give him karma and and whatnot. And I haven't really talked about this, but I've been thinking about the Breen and Tarn in Age of Extinction. Like, Lockdown would be, like, you know, obviously the main villain, but like, Tarn is like teased. He's not like in there. He's just like vaguely mentioned a couple of times, and he doesn't make an official appearance until Transformers: The Last Night. So, and I was thinking that to do something different instead of Tarn, I don't know, being like he was formerly a Decepticon, now he's like a bounty hunter or something like that. Like, he's like Lockdown's boss, and that's why Lockdown talks about him. That was just an idea I came up with that kind of involved Tarn. And I thought that'd be kind of cool, because, you know, Tarn is like pretty formidable. Like, I don't read the comics a lot, but people have said that, you know, him against Optimus, people say he would probably do as good as Megatron does. So, anyways, if you guys ever want to see that Dark in the Moon opening thing, I can eventually show that, because I know here you can't stream, which is odd.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. So Prime, I've actually been working on like a rescore, but it's like a bigger rescore than the ones I've already done.
Right.
It's the one I'm actually doing more of like the full Transformers the movie 86.
Right.
Like so far it's like going good. It's just like it's like two particular scenes that I'm probably like 3 scenes that I'm probably not going to touch because I don't have isolated vocals. Well, one of them I do have isolated vocals and sound effects. It's just like there's no like good track from the G1 soundtrack, cartoon soundtrack that I can use. That being the Death of Optimus Prime. The other two that I can't do is the Dare scene and the Battle of Autobot City.
Man, this sounds interesting. I remember yeah, I remember I had the G1 movie, and if you have 5.1 audio, it just makes things so much easier.
I don't particularly am familiar with that 5.1.
It's just a certain audio a lot of movie makers use to separate their audio.
Mm-hmm.
I'll explain more in a sec.
But I'm pretty sure that production thing probably isn't gonna happen. He went. So Tanner, are you still animating?
Yep. That's pretty much what I've been doing this whole time.
So, Tan, just been thinking, you said your PC's in the shop right now?
Yep.
Well, I was just wondering, when do you think you will want to have like a little writers meeting for Fragments so we can like review what you already wrote for the pilot for Fragments, and we can see if everyone's like, okay, let's stick with this because we haven't done that yet.
I mean, this is so we're trying to figure out basically the writer reception. Is that what I'm getting?
Well, this is how it works. Like, you and me, mainly you write it. I give you ideas, and, after we write, like, an episode or, like, in this case, the pilot, then what we have to do is we get the whole writing team to be in a voice call. And what we do is we just pretty much read the whole thing, and I can even voice act it or whatever, and we just review it, and we look for any grammar mistakes or anything like that, and just stone it out just to make sure nothing feels out of place.
All right.
Just a small overhaul, just a double check everything because we don't want to look stupid when this comes out.
Yeah. I think you already messed up on that when you hired me. But yeah, I don't know. That's really your call for the most part. I mean, um, I don't know how much time I'd have on this weekend because I want to focus on this short film I was talking about. Um, but I don't know.
If you ever need help, I guess the best I could do would be VA stuff, but I don't even know what it's about. So, but again, if you
Yeah,
ever
no, this
need,
is actually. It's funny you should bring that up. This is actually one of my first attempts because this is experimental for me. I'm trying to do a story where it's like completely visual storytelling for this one.
oh, okay,
And I was actually pretty excited about this because I've never actually done anything like that, and I feel like this has a lot of
yeah, there's
potential.
been shorts like that,
Yeah, I feel
like Disney used to do
yeah,
that.
exactly. I feel like this has a lot of potential because I don't know it's one of those stories where it gets emotional and everything.
Yeah, it's highly possible. I've seen stuff like that before.
Yeah.
Silence.
Yeah, I'm checking something.
I'm finna just like test out some green screen. And depending on like how this green screen thing works, I might be working on something special.
Like changing the background for effect.
It's something like that. If this works, I might actually send it to you.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Also, Prime, when do you think you could probably, I don't know, discuss Rebirth, since we haven't talked about that in what, months?
So, Rebirth, I think what you should do is use Bayverse as like a base, but make your own type of story out of it.
That's pretty much what I kind of wanted to do. Yeah, that's kind of like the idea I wanted for Rebirth. It wasn't supposed to be just rehash the same 5 movies. It was just kind of just using it as a base to make my own story. Well,
right.
Our own story. Per se, yeah, if we take that prequel, but we just kind of change some small things where it's more kind of I don't know, it's more kind of in our own type of universe, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Also, sorry if I'm hard to hear. I don't have earbuds, so I'm not talking to a freaking microphone.
You sound fine.
Gotcha. Oh god. Yeah, gotta find that reference thing for Bombshell. Transform. Wait, why am I looking for? It's like that. I have the full movie on my freaking. I have the full movie on my laptop, and I'm just looking for a specific frame for it, and I forgot I had it on my actual laptop. Wait, no, that was the right scene. Nope, too far. I don't want to go to Star Trek Nation, but I don't want to stop at Galvatron. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, yeah, I did this whole thing wrong. Oh, it was that one. I am stupid.
All right.
Oh, goodness, silence. Okay, there we go. And
Oh yeah. I talked to Asher, Asher Pulse. It's gonna be relevant. He found a voice actress who could do a spot on Ahsoka Tano. So this kind of brings hope for me for like a good voice actress for like I don't know, like someone, I guess, like RC or Arachnid or even something like that, and like for TFP stuff. But overall, I have a new voice actress, so if I deem her good enough, and if she can do like accents like British and or whatever, and she can have like a relatively deep voice, then I'll be like, maybe I should see if she'd be into voice acting, possibly for other people, and thought, if you guys ever have female characters, if she's interested, that she could come about. But and I've seen you got a lot of people join your server lately, so I don't know what's I don't know if those are voice acting people or those who are just in general.
I think a good chunk of them was just in general. There was only like one guy who was a possible composer that I got in here.
There's two, actually, apparently.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because one of them messaged me and told me they were interested to compose for me. I'm like, I've got 3 composers.
Nice.
Feels like a harem of composers.
Yeah.
I saw the sound designer you got. I'm like, damn, he's a sound designer?
Wait, who?
There was a composer that recently joined your server.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Go to general. Chris composes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah?
He's a freelance composer and sound designer. So it kind of made me be like, I'm like, damn. I'm like, Tan, you better be a nice bro and be like, hey, I'm working on this other project. We need a sound designer. Like, I'm good on composers. You know, Max is fucking amazing. I just need sound design.
Yeah.
I forgot what sound design is like. Is that like actual like placement, or is that like actually creating actual
I think
sound
that's
effects?
making like the actual sounds and whatnot or something.
Yeah. It's like when people, it's like with the Babers. They went outside and, you know, hit metal, clanked metal against each other and whatnot, and, you know, made it professional sounding.
I see.
I thought about doing sound design, but I looked up a video of someone did sound design for Megatron's transformation in Dark in the Moon, and when he first transformed in the movie. And when I saw that, and now how much they had to do and what the equipment you had to get, I'm like, yeah, fuck that. Too expensive for my taste. This man, to get all the sound effects he needed, he went to a literal junkyard.
Yo, you're actually getting people like to do these things for free. I'm over here just like too scared to even ask people to freaking voice act for stuff.
Yeah, I'm really hoping, like, I did talk to one sound designer, which I came across of someone did it for like a Fate sound design. He said he or she, I don't know their actual gender, but they said they're interested for fragments, but not at the time. And I'm like,
all right, you told me and a few others in about a different voice call.
I'm like, okay.
I'll say
So-
that like yeah.
When I saw this guy in Unity, I'm gonna see if Tan can allow me to borrow him for at least sound design stuff. Are you gonna use him for composing or?
Definitely considering it.
Were you even aware of his existence?
Oh yeah. I did message him beforehand. And then I didn't invite him directly to the server. He must have gotten that off the Casting Call Club description stuff. But yeah,
Right.
I did message him, so I know I knew about him.
Okay, so Tan,
Yep.
if you look at the artwork, you can kind of see just trying to test out when that's green screen related.
Oh,
If you rec-
nice. Yeah.
Since if
New
you recognize,
bodies.
say what?
It's time for a new body, right?
Yeah. I just got to put on the light on Skywarp.
Is there even a Cyclonus that you can use, or what's gonna happen? What's your plan?
Yeah,
with that?
there is a Cyclonus.
Oh
you know,
shit, there
like,
is. What?
how did you not know this?
I feel like I would have. Oh no! I remember now. Okay, it's this. It's
Yeah, it's
it's,
different.
it's yeah. I'd imagine this doesn't even have a movable mouth. That's probably why my mind is like, yeah, whatever.
I'm surprised you didn't question that when I mentioned Cyclonus back before when like around the time where I joined in to this thing.
I guess
And
I didn't really think too much about it until I saw like actual animation going on, and I started thinking practically.
Here, okay. I'll remove the freaking bloom thing. Let's see, where is it? And black.
Oh no, don't do that. Okay.
Okay, there we go. My phone disabled its mic and I just couldn't speak.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah, it was being weird. I'm in my room though, so I'm kind of dragging the fan to the right, so it's not like really involved.
Oh yeah, by the way, I don't know if you saw the link, but if you want to see what I'm animating right now, I'm putting it on my personal channel. Or at least the production process. It's gonna be on Capencil, but I'm just streaming like the behind the scenes.
Oh, you know, I should have said to Nadrago.
What's up?
Like, hey, I seen the whole episode 3.
That would have been golden. Because you've pretty much seen like all of it, except for like 3 scenes that haven't been animated.
Yeah. So that's why I wanted to say it, because I practically pretty much saw the whole episode.
Yeah, and I think you're like the only one who's actually seen any of it like that to that extent.
And I can always go back if I need to.
Yeah, you have the power. You have that link. No one else has that.
Just in peace.
But yeah, that just for context, that wasn't because I'm like, oh, John's my favorite one. Here you go, have all the footage. It was actually because like we had to go back because we had to redo like Starscream's line, and it just doesn't work unless you just have the timing right. So I'm like, okay, I guess you're gonna see all the stuff now.
And however, I think Tam decided to reanimate some stuff.
I may have to, because I don't know how you usually do your redubs, but I guess in this case you couldn't time it, or what was going on?
Well, the thing was, my old Starscream, the old me, for some reason I talked to like a War of Cybertron trilogy voice actor. The new me, I actually, voice act more proper. That was the biggest struggle. I can't deliberately do a very slow take anymore. Or talk slow, I guess, to speak.
That's interesting. Not being much of a character voice actor, aside from like my accents and whatnot, I wouldn't know too much of the details of how that works. So,
well, the thing about slow talking, it can really strain up your throat. It can hurt you if you talk for that long. Like Starscream, he's a comfortable voice, but he's not a slow talker. I've grown into that mindset, especially with Starscream. Like, I'm gonna just show you an example. Be like, Lord Megatron. Like that. That's really slow. Has in the actual show, Lord Megatron. But you so if I did it more slow, Lord Megatron. But you it doesn't hurt, but it would just take a lot more time, and it's, I don't know, like the faster approach not even saves time, but it also helps with the voice acting itself, because I don't like talking slow with Starscream. I think the only time that works for him, I don't know, if he's just trying to be dramatic or trying to be sinister,
All right.
But like my take of the speech patterns for Starscream, he'd be more like, I don't know. Let me, for God's sake, I need to look at the Unity script to give you an example. Where you at? Isn't it in our DMs?
Possibly, but generally, if you want the script, just go to the pinned in BTS Cache.
Yeah, I found it. Alright, so like this line here. Imagine I said this really slow, like in the, like how I originally did it. Would be like, how may I assist you today, Lord Megatron? That's my normal pace. You know, me talking normally. But if I was gonna go slow, how may I assist you today? Yeah, I can't even do it still. It's impossible for me.
Huh.
Like, or this one. I see what you did there. Not. Your scheming is brilliant as ever, my liege. And might I say that your plating is looking magnificent today. A true testament to how glorious a leader you truly are. That's how I would do it nowadays. I can't do that slow shit. I mean, I can go slow, but not that slow.
Yeah.
That's the thing. And that's why I was suggesting you might have to reanimate it, because I have a different speech pattern now.
Yeah, not looking forward to that. That's. I mean, the good bit is I don't think he does a lot of speaking from the start of it, at least, because we haven't gone to the whole flashback sequences where he's trying to tell Megatron not to nuke the Combaticons and everything and all that.
I just wanted to tell you, I'm gonna get a some acoustic foam and put it against my wall to help with reverb in my room.
Oh, nice.
So when I raise my voice up, there will be reverb.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I remember for my high school stuff, they had us go to like Pandora, and we went to like one of those sound booths, and they pretty much do something like that. So I've seen like that in like official productions and whatnot. Like that's a thing. So that's cool.
Yeah, I don't know why my voice decided to be more gruffy today.
Well, I mean, you are sick, so I don't know if that might be contributing.
Well, I wasn't like this last night.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
And I've been sick. And I've been sick for a week.
I mean, with all the coughing, maybe it's just whittling down on your voice.
Are you telling me it's because of my cough? You son of a bitch.
Why are you taking that so personally?
Because I am the freaking Prime. I was trying to forget of something else that Optimus would say. Like, I'm trying to do Unity Prime. This would be gonna be kind of funny. Next episode, when Optimus speaks, they're like, "Hey, yo, what happened to Prime? Why does he have such a deep, gruffy voice now?"
Don't worry about it.
Wheelchecker would be the first one to point out, "Hey, Prime, why is your voice so deep?" Optimus be like, "Transformers puberty."
No, you should be all like, unlike you, I transform and roll out.
Oh, wait. Unlike you, I transformed and roll out.
Yeah.
So when you hear this Optimus, do you picture more that universe model?
I have no idea. Honestly, I could see... I could see any of the Prime's models, because it's all Prime at the end of the day, so...
Yeah.
Since no one else ever does a different voice for different Prime looks, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but when I hear the more this Optimus Prime, I imagine, the universe model, because, more older sounding, and
Okay.
Well, well, look at the old Optimus. I think I can still do it. Do you have... Yeah, it would be in the cache, right?
For what?
The voice acting lines and whatnot.
Well, if you want, yeah, that's where the scripts are.
I think at one point you need to pin it.
Did I not pin it? I mean,
Like-
initially, I set out so it wouldn't have to be a pin thing, but then...
My God, you redone the episode 3 script so much. I see it like posted 3 times already.
Did I?
Okay. All right. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna try to use less gruff just to see if I can still pull off that younger Optimus. All right, team. As you all are aware, we've been dealing with the street thug Mortarmaster and his Stunticon gangsters for a while now. You know, the knockoff Autobot Light division of the Decepticons. Like flight alt modes were good enough for them. They had to go copy our thing. So I'm trying the hardest I can to hold back the gruff. How'd that sound to you?
Sounds good. Yeah.
Because you know, given, you know, that my Primus gruff now, you know, when I do the voice normally, all right, team, as you all are aware, we've been dealing with this street thug, Mortarmaster, and his Stunticon gangsters for a while now. You know, the knockoff Autobot Light division of the Decepticons. Like flight alt modes were good enough for them. They had to go copy our thing. There's like a significant difference. Right, like the gruff is more present, normally speaking.
Mm-hmm.
You seen little Optimus grow.
They grow up so fast.
You know, I was actually talking to a friend of mine about my Optimus voice. He said in his opinion, he's like, the Optimus I sound like to him is mainly being Transformers Prime.
Alright.
And I was like, oh, okay. Then I have others say, like, the Cybertron games. Then, for some reason, Johnny Flash said Bavers. So that was really new.
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't know
That
how.
all sounds like Optimus Prime to me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, it's more so the mannerisms, I suppose. Like the different
Oh,
takes
yeah.
of
Okay.
Optimus. That's what people mean by when they say this or that. Like in War of Cybertron and FOC, he's more like, no, Megatron. We will stay. We will fight. And we will win. And then, you know, TFP. Megatron, today you answer for your crimes against Cybertron and against humanity. One shall stand. You know, there's like different ways that in between those. And Bavers, I feel like Age of Extinction is my best take of Bavers. Like, I think one of my favorite lines would be you're gonna be kind of questioning me, but You defend my family or die. That's one of my favorite minor lines, honestly.
Okay.
And I guess if I want to do more like where he raises his voice up, like when he says, "Legendary warriors, the ones that created us, now wants us all destroyed or extinguished. Shit, all extinguished. We must band as forces, or we all become their slaves. So today you stand with us, or you stand against me." Grimlock roars. Yeah, I wish they got Greg to voice Grimlock in that. You know what I'm talking about. The guy that, you know what I'm talking about? The voice actor Greg who played Grimlock?
I'm guessing that's G1 or...
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, because he voiced him in Fall Cybertron, and he sounded amazing in that.
Oh, really? That's the same VA? He updated his voice? That's interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's him.
Wow. That's pretty cool.
I'm surprised you never knew that.
Yeah, I don't really pay attention to that kind of stuff.
And Steve Blum voiced Shockwave, so...
Oh yeah, no, that's obvious. I always know when I see a Steve Blum voice. Also, I'm seeing this green screen thing you're doing. That actually looks dope.
See what?
Yeah, that looks really cool.
Nice.
Just saying, if you need a Galvatron.
Oh, you can do a Galvatron now.
I've been practicing.
I think it's one more, geared towards like the live action version.
I can't do Frank Welker live action.
Okay, so we're talking like a more Leonard Nimoy.
Yeah, Nimoy is more my comfort zone, considering it's more of just a deeper voice, and I was like, yeah, I can pull that off.
If you told me this earlier, I probably would be able to find a better guy for this Starscream Coronation fan-up thing I'm working on. Yes, I asked Coffee to voice Starscream.
Oh yeah, he's like the go-to Starscream now.
Yeah, he is my go-to.
Like, me and Coffee screw around and voice call when he'll just say it. We'll do that coronation scene. We'll just practice it. I'll be like, "Coronation Starscream, this is bad comedy," something like that. And he'll be like saying his line. I can't do Starscream, but he'd be like, "Megatron, is that you?" You see, I can't do it because my voice is just too deep right now. And and then I'll be like, "Here's a hint," then Starscream dies. It's such a quick, short scene too. Like, he doesn't even speak that long.
You're thinking of the coordination scene. I asked Coffee if he could like pull off a team, because if you haven't figured out, all of my fan dubs have something that's different about them, like some small little addition. Like, for example, the contest for leadership fan dub used music from G1. I did my own sound design for War for Cybertron Trilogy fan dub, and I'm just making like a small little addition. Coronations during fan dub, which now I think about it, the War for Cybertron one did not go well in terms of kind of, if I'm being honest, it kind of got me a little down. Being perfectly honest. I don't know. I'm not sure what I was expecting because I'm more of an animation channel, and people probably only really came to me only you know. Same time, I don't want to just like limit myself to just animating stuff on as a more. Silence.
I was listening to a song
Uh,
called from Rag and Bone Man, and the song's called Human.
Oh yeah, that's a good song.
oh yeah, yeah, it is. I just realized all three was the names start with.
Yeah, I was listening to the song, and it honestly, I think it really, I think it really suits Optimus, if I had to be honest.
I'm only human for a robot.
Actually, how I found out about this song is through a music video called "I'm Only Vader."
Cringe, to be honest, but okay.
You've never seen it?
I don't think I would have. I found it through I think there was like the thing for like The Walking Dead where they played it over it.
I just found it through Spotify.
Honestly, the Vader thing, it's not that bad. It might sound cringe by the title, but the
Yeah,
video
the title
itself,
sounds cringe for sure.
but the video itself, it's actually really incredible.
Yeah.
Like they take a lot of stuff from the Rebels, and it's really good. Again, I wish this place had a stream.
I mean, we can just, all go to VC chat or something. I mean,
If you guys want to.
servers. Yeah, I'm up for it.
Yeah, it's up to you, but I'm just animating, so I personally am not going to be able to look at much.
I'm up for it. I'm editing at the same time.
I'm having so Tan, did you have someone in your server in Unity called Lulu?
I have no idea.
Because this person is friends with Average Adventure, and apparently they're my friend too, and I have no mutual servers with them anymore. I'm like, who are you?
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't remember. I don't remember who this person is. I don't remember why I friended them. They said hey to me. I was like, hey. Then the next message I got from them was, can I be very random? Haha. And I was just like, sure.
Nice. Very smooth.
Do you see why I feel weird about this? It just feels kind of uncomfortable. I don't know, it's just something feels off.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, buddy. Good luck.
Tan,
Yeah.
you're evil.
You're just realizing.
Yes.
After all that dark side propaganda, come on.
Wow. I don't have much message history with this person, though. Like, the last time I had spoke to them was in 2020.
Jeez, the lag, dude.
Hmm?
Trying to animate on my old laptop.
And I'm imagining that's pretty stressful.
Yeah, you can even see from the video I put there. Yeah, it's just stop motion, even slower than that.
Sorry, I might have to do something. What were y'all talking about?
Oh, nothing. we're just he's talking about him suffering on his laptop.
Yeah, that's nothing. Thank you, John.
And I was talking about I got a weird DM from someone. Well, it's a friend. And okay, so he contacted me after all this time. And so me and some of my old friends created a game, and we're wondering if you can help us with some feedback for login and register. And he's like, I know it's very random, LOL. And I'm like, that sounds very sus. Doesn't that sound sus?
Dun 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 dun. So Prime, I'm finally trying to get to like actually making like an actual intro sequence for Risen, and here's the problem: I have no ideas.
Isn't that always your issue?
Yes.
You've come to the right guy. John he always has ideas. It's awesome.
Yes. Yeah.
Me, I'm more of like I flush it out, but I never have ideas either.
I don't know. The pilot speaks for itself in fragments.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some awful script that everyone's praising. I don't know what's going on. There's like dementia or something.
Oh yeah, I can't use my keyboard.
What?
One of the cats peed on it.
Rip.
That's nasty.
Thank you, Cleveland. You know, I'm thinking of streaming stuff to show you guys what I've done so far with the Transformers Prime stuff and some other VA stuff that I've done for Age of Extinction, and I might even record more. But more like the screaming stuff, like what he's like, faster, go, that stuff, and him doing all those grunting. And I think that one's gonna hurt my throat the hardest when I have to yell, "I'll kill you," when he's killing what the Chaos Hydrons have frozen into Grimlock's mouth. I'm gonna have to.
You don't wonder how like the people around you just like feel, just like you just like screaming in like your own room, just like screaming stuff like "No Sentinel."
My family's used to it at this point. I've been doing this shit since I was like a teenager, so they're like, "Yeah, okay." When they hear me scream, they're like, "Oh, there's nothing wrong." Like one of my neighbors heard me. It's like, "Is John okay?" And my mom's like, "Oh no, he's fine. He's just voice acting." It's a funny experience, but
Mm-hmm.
So, would you guys be down to move to a voice chat, like either being in Unity or Fragments? I'm fine with either one.
I'd be up for it.
Which one? Fragments or here?
In here, I mean, if it's here, we could probably have like things to talk. Like, if we have anything in particular that we need to talk about, probably talk about like being interrupted a lot.
Right.
Hang out with like everybody. Again, we haven't talked about that in like months.
Right. So which server?
I suppose here works unless we go to mine, because we're all here in that server too. Plus Curious if anybody will actually join.
Yeah, my server's the perfect blend of dead.
Yeah, precisely.
You know, Tan, you're not wrong.
Using your raw General Grievous.
Oh yeah, yeah. The thing is, I think with this extra gruff, I won't be able to do General Grievous. I don't know. Let me try something.
I thought like General Grievous was normal stars was like your star stream.
It is. It's just the mannerisms are different and stuff because how Grievous talks. He's like, "Did you really think I would keep the hyperdrives unguarded?" You know, that's how he talks. If it was Starscream saying this, he would be like, "Did you really think I would keep the hyperdrives unguarded?"
Nah, I got a question with Tan. Like, what was like the inspiration for like things, that kind of like deeper pitch and like how you was it just you just
You're gonna have to repeat that because I think I didn't
Muffled.
hear that.
when it comes to Starscream, did you want something that create that like that gruffy? Was that like always your intention?
I mean, when I set out, it's literally just Steve Bloom's my favorite Starscream, and if I find something that sounds similar, then we're Gucci. And then I saw John was starting to do like a bit of Starscream. I don't think you really focused on it a lot. But I heard like a little aspect of that video. I'm like, wait, if we hone in on that, that's exactly the kind of voice I want, right? So that's kind of what happened there. In terms of like how like the voice actually is and whatnot, that's more of like the like, it's not as much on the directing side. As long as I have the right emotions and a decent enough voice, like the gruff and whatnot is generally something I leave up to like whoever's doing the voices and whatnot. Because I'm probably not have no place in deciding that kind of stuff because I personally wouldn't know what to do with that.
Yeah, my Starscream went for a lot, just as much as Optimus, though, I would say. Like, I think when you first saw my Starscream, it didn't have a lot of gruff at the time.
Right.
And I explained to Tan the reason why Starscream's a lot more gruffer. I explained to him that when I first met him, I was like, my Starscream and Optimus are pretty much connected to one another. And what that means is, when I do this voice, all I gotta do is deepen it. It's literally just Starscream doing it, becoming Optimus.
Gotcha.
But yeah, when I told Tan that, Tan was like, he did a funny idea for a skit where it's like Starscream dressed as G1 Optimus or something, something like that, and it's just me voicing both of them because you know I can do the Starscream and I could easily switch to Optimus. So like, let's say he's like talking to himself, he's like, "Yes, my plan is working. No one suspects a Hey, Optimus, can we talk for one moment? Yes, Bumblebee. How's it going?"
Well, I thought it seemed like perfect for like some type of like sketch, or like a skit.
That's essentially what me and Tan were talking about at one point, like, something like that. Like Starscream, like I said, he's plotting something. He's like, "Yes, No one suspects a thing. No one suspects Starscream. And then, and then, like an Autobot, like Ironhide, he's like, "Hey, Prime." He's like, "Hello, fellow Autobot. It is me, Optimus Prime, your leader."
Mm-hmm.
You guys ever seen that GIF where Optimus is like, he's like, "Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're cool. Fuck you."
Can't say that I have. What's that? Where's that?
It's a GIF of G1 Optimus just pointing at everyone, and it's just text saying, "Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're cool. Fuck you."
Alright.
It's pretty funny. It's an old GIF too.
But yeah, are we moving to chat or not?
Your server?
The what?
Your server?
It doesn't really matter to me.
Okay, so I mean, so we could either go to your server, my server essentially,
Or just
or move to Unity's voice chat.
which one y'all want to do?
Doesn't matter to you, Tam.
I mean, I don't really care, but I would probably want something where we wouldn't get too much interference.
Yeah, precisely. So it's like either yours or like mine.
Yeah.
Dead at this point.
Yeah, I guess that would work.
Alright.
So hits.
Well, Harmony to never mind.
I guess we'll just go here then.
All right. General.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, Tan! I haven't seen you in forever.
Who are you?
It's such a blessing. Oh my god, Eagle! I haven't seen you in.
Dude, your voice sounds so familiar. I'm trying to place it. Not sure.
Just gonna share my stuff because why not?
Cool.
I gotta find a storyboard. Too far.
Hey Tan, have you ever thought about moving to Blender?
Yeah.
Let me ask you guys something. Do
Yeah.
you guys think what do you guys think the animators of TFP used?
Probably Blender.
I mean, the standard is either Maya or 3ds Max. So, because I don't think they would have used Blender since that's not exactly. I don't know why they wouldn't, but that's just the way the industry is. They're not using Blender. They want to use the paid route.
I hate TFP wise, yes, I agree. But the new Transformers show coming out on Nickelodeon really looks like Blender, and I hate it. I do not like that. Optimus has too much of a big chin.
I mean, that the way it looks, it ain't my cup of tea, to be honest.
I just don't care for it.
And then there's the people over here like, why can't we have another Prime? Can a franchise about like selling kids toys make a show, that's made for kids?
Well, I'll say this. In all fairness, what made Prime so great is the design aspect. Like, they did a great mix, making it original, have that Bayverse feel, but had that G1 aspect mixed in there as well, and I think that's what people really liked. Originality to it instead of just G1, 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 G1. I'm starting to think people are just sick of seeing G1 at this point.
Well, me personally, I don't. I mean, I don't think the design is as influential. As long as you have something where you could have a readable design, that's good enough. But I think more so, what attracted me is there was good action, there was good storytelling, and
Oh yeah, in Prime.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah, absolutely.
especially the tonal shift too. If you go from any of the previous content, no one was doing like a dark Transformers thing at the time, but now it's oversaturated. But at the time, this is original. This is something no one's doing, and I don't
Speaking
know,
of like
it's
dark
pretty cool.
Transformer shows, one thing that I will say is like I know I'm not all for just like full on dark TF shows. Like one thing I do like is like when they are vibrant. Like it shouldn't always have to be so dark and edgy all the time. Just like let some things be vibrant at times.
Okay, that feels like an attack on my part. Because of fragments. Because of Transformers Fragments. That show is dark as fuck.
I'm just being honest how I just like feel about just like this whole I want Transformers to be dark. Like not just you, just like the entirety like the Transformers community. So it's like I want something dark. Like I don't want like something like super dark all the time. Same time I don't want something like super childish. I want something that's in the middle. If that makes sense.
Yeah,
Like
I get that.
and I don't want to make this as like okay, so I don't want to use this as like a reference, but like take like like the A6 movie, like it was definitely kind of dark at times, like especially like the first few freaking scenes where we see like what seems to be like complete genocide and the entire planet just being devoured. But at the same time, it looks freaking vibrant. But that's kind of what I want. I just want something that's vibrant that can also, be taken seriously and like maturely at the same time.
Right. Yeah. And I feel like you would like the James Roberts IDW stuff, any of the Lost Light stuff, because that's definitely strikes a good middle ground with that stuff.
I hate. Okay, this is unrelated, but I just hate having to pose with rigs. I hate it.
I was gonna say, it's like, when do you not hate?
Behind every cynical is a disappointed idealist. George Carlin.
Yeah.
No, that's an accurate and storyboard. Dang it. Storyboards.
Are you just losing your sanity slowly?
Yes, because I'm trying to follow some storyboards, and the freaking thing is, why? Who in their right mind drew this? Like it's better than I can do in art class, but still, let me just wait. Frick, I can't do that.
Okay, that looks a lot better. Holy fuck.
Well, looks a lot better.
Oh, it's fixed. Ah, shit. Optimus, no. You're supposed to be colorful. Here we go. Ah, great. I'm back at square one.
Look into VC text. That's what I'm trying to do. Cam, are you still there?
Yep.
I was saying just like look into voice text and you kind of see what I'm trying to do.
Why does this look so shitty? Oh, I made progress. Oh, thank God. I did it.
What did you do?
I fixed the color grading. Oh, thank you.
What? Oh.
So, part one of this fandom doesn't have a lot. It just has like my voice and some visuals changed. But the Optimus versus Megatron fight, I did do a lot in terms of sound effects. But this is what I been working on since my disappearance. Did you guys know in the episode One Shall Stand, it wasn't just Brian in the whole arc at the end of season 1 for One Shall Rise for all 3 parts, including this episode, One Shall Stand, or I mean One Shall Fall. Brian Tyler wasn't the only one that composed this. He had someone else to help him.
Did not know that actually.
Yeah, I thought that was really interesting. You can hear the different style, like this part, like the more rock feel to it. That's not like that Decepticon theme in the back. Yeah, that's Brian, but the rock part, I would say, yeah, that's definitely the other composer for sure.
Megatron, do you not see the folly? Trying to force a prophecy to fruition.
See, since I have no keyboard, I can't really write out this dialogue. So I kind of had to listen to the VA and be like, okay, I'm going to say it. It was a bitch to do.
Okay, but how did you get like like the music? So like, did you just like get this off of YouTube or something, or like what?
I don't know. I did the audio here myself.
That's it. We're just back now. Attend to Raphael.
Okay, funny Easter egg. When I first said Raphael, I said it in the funniest way. I said it like in a Latino aspect. The first time I said it, I'm like, oh god, I'm not want to make Optimus sound like a Latino. So I had to fix that. which is that retake you heard. So let me fast forward over here. So something really cool I do over here. Once the Dark Energon kicks in on Megatron, his eyes turn red. Like, that's something I wanted to do that'd be really different. You'll even see it in the fight between him and Optimus. Now, what's really interesting, you may not even catch on, not only Unicron's eye is red, but if you look in the background and you see Arachnid, she doesn't have purple eyes anymore. She has red eyes.
Red eyes.
And my personal opinion, I think red eyes look more fitting for Arachnid. I didn't really like the idea of her having purple eyes because that would mean she had Dark Energon, and you know, this show is heavily influenced with Dark Energon. Just didn't make sense. So yeah. Yeah, another thing that has changed when they're inside his warship, the Viet Cons are actually purple. And they have like red blasters instead. So it was like a nice change.
The blaster what?
Huh?
The Vietcong blast. You mentioned them?
I need to pause this. What'd you say?
I thought you said something about like the Vietcongs and like their lasers or something.
Yeah, the Vietcongs, if you pay attention to them, I'll get a nice shot of Steve right here. See how purple? That's not reflection. He's actually purple. And their blasters are not like, you know, purple. They're red. And it was a small change that was done in the color and the visual. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to keep it.
Yourself together, old friend. Raphael needs you. Okay, return to base. There's something I must do. That's what history has proven in my foot. And never again, that Autobot is something common.
So yeah, and that's when I stopped because let's just say my throat was dying. I was coughing a lot after that. Was not a good idea. Now, now here is all the new stuff for, you know, the fight, and I'm really happy how this turned out. I didn't record Optimus yet, so don't expect that. As you can see here, Megatron has red eyes, and his spark is red. It's gonna get really cool when you see the fight because he's supposed to have purple eyes here, like in an original, but I switch it to be red because, you know, I thought that would be kind of different and unique, and so I think people are gonna really like it because even I could say it's like it makes this feel new and fresh, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't feel like you're watching the same thing we already seen. I was really proud of that transition a lot. Yeah, see, Megatron has like red, like a pinkish red on his little spark area. So, I did fix this here. This was a really annoying shot. Something I had to fix was, unfortunately, something happened when see how June Darby's shirt's kind of really fucked looking. I fixed that later on in a later shot. I haven't done it to this one, but I fixed the issue. And here we are. Oh, another thing I did to make it really cool, I updated the impacts. Like, there's gonna be a lot more powerful impacts. And another thing is, I give Megatron a more of an iconic fusion cannon sound, because I really did not like... I remember back in this show, they just make Megatron have, like, a normal plasma shot sound. They didn't give him, like, a unique fusion cannon. I'm like, that's bullshit. So, I did this.
Now I'm kind of curious what it's like the G1 fusion cannon sound.
What's up?
So now I'm just curious how it sound like with like the G1 fusion cannon sound.
It would probably... The reason why I don't use G1 sound effects like in like TFP or anything that is more modern, because G1 sound effects, it's just really outdated. Like, I would use G1 sound effects like for G1 fandoms, but if I was gonna do something like this, like, and then the cool thing about this fusion cannon noise, I actually took something from the Bavers. It's from the Bavers, but I modified it to make it more original sounding.
Another thing is, like, a reason I do plan on like using G1 sound effects, not for like everything, but like for some things.
Right. See, you might not have caught this, but when you look at this scene right here, when Megatron and Optimus swing their swords, they have like this really cool wind animation going on. Optimus's was blue. Megatron's is originally purple. And the fact that it also modified that to be red was really fucking cool.
I think that like when I first saw it.
Yeah, see, this is the scene I fixed in visuals. It's no longer pixelated, it looks normal, and yeah, it took a lot of fixing, but it doesn't look janky anymore, thankfully. Because before, it looked really bad. Like, really janky. Like, it was really pixelated. Oh yeah, did you guys know June Darby's actress passed away?
When?
She passed away last year.
Yeah, I feel like I heard about that at some point.
Now, something really cool that you'll be seeing here, obviously the lightning. I actually like how the lightning's more pinkish and has like this purple vibe going on, like the Dark Energon's really trying to get involved. And as you know, Megatron's eyes overall been red this entire time. And when Megatron gets his veins popping out, that is one of the coolest things you'll be able to experience. His veins look more like the same color as the lightning. Like they appear like a purple pink, but they have that like that red going on still. It's really cool because it shows the transition of Megatron. It shows that him transitioning where he's accepting the Dark Energon a lot more. Where it's becoming more purple. Yeah, there it is. There's the veins. Now, here's the cool part. This next scene you're about to see, Megatron's left side's gonna be purple. Like, he's gonna, like, his left side of his veins are gonna be purple. His eyes gonna be purple. It's gonna be really fucking cool because on the right side, his right side, he's red. Like right here. This really cool shot right here. I'll go back to where it really shows. You can really see it. Like right here, he has a red eye right there, and it's really cool because he has a yellow tint going on the right side of his face. So it's kind of like red Energon on this side, then it's all dark and purple, and it's just a really cool aspect. Like he's slowly accepting the Dark Energon. And so at first I thought, I was like, I wanted to correct it, but then I was like, you know what? I'm going to keep it like this because it kind of shows in story that Megatron's accepting the Dark Energon as a whole. Like that shot right there, that really shows the Dark Energon's like taking control of him. And even his veins are purple. And that's the coolest part because if you pay attention, like on the right side, his veins are red. But on his left side, it's all purple, even on his cannon. So, my idea is, when I redub One Shall Rise Part 1, when Megatron gets attacked by Bulkhead and stuff, and he laughs insanely, and talks about how he has the blood of Unicron, I'm going to have him transition with the purple Energon fully, to kind of show that he is now fully accepted the Dark Energon. And I don't know, I think it's a really cool aspect for Megatron. But yeah, let me keep playing it. So yeah, so this thing right here, the two eye colors and whatnot, that is not a mistake. Like it was something that, you know, when I was editing Megatron, and at this part it did this automatically, but I decided to keep it, like I said, because I like the idea that Megatron is slowly transitioning into like purple Energon and the red Energon. Like the way I look at it, like Dark Energon, its first stage was the red Energon, and then it transitioned into more of this like demonic and more corrupted state, which is purple. And by when Megatron succeeds on getting the blood of Unicron like he does, he's gonna have full-blown Dark Energon. So yeah, it's something I explained to someone else, and he told me he thinks it's a very clever thing to do because it kind of shows Megatron's transition. So, but yeah, let me show you what I was talking about, the composer. Yeah, it's back here. It was by Brian Tyler and Matthew Bargeson. I never heard of Matthew, but his music wasn't bad. I actually liked what he did. So yeah, I guess I'll show you guys the Age of Extinction thing I was working on, if I can even access it. Okay, so I recorded this while having COVID, which I still do have it, but this is some lines. I recorded the ending part, and I was pretty proud of this. Really proud of this. No, hold on.
If I stay, I shall take it. It can never be found.
Oh, I see why it's lagging. Boom.
Wait, which movie is this? I forgot.
Age of Extinction.
And of course, the obvious fake music.
This is actually one of my favorite songs right here. It's from Fate Apotheca, and it gets really good. I did it like my own mix to it.
Dan, are you still awake, bro?
Yep, I'm just silently listening in on the conversation.
I'm working on walks, and I need your expertise.
Oh, you're working on a life cycle?
Yeah, I'm just working on a small thing for Optimus.
Oh shit.
It's nothing really big at the moment. I'm probably gonna add Megatron at later dates. Yeah, I'm just still practicing walks and whatnot.
Alright.
Let me smooth this stuff out.
This looks like it would give me a headache.
What does?
Your stuff looks like it would give me a headache, which is kind of weird. It's like whatever you're not an expert in, like it looks weird to the outsider.
Give it like 10.
Are you talking about the editing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty easy.
But Dan, what do you think about this?
Oh,
Yeah,
that
it's
looks,
nothing.
That looks pretty clean, yeah.
Yeah. From what I can tell, I've never really done a walk cycle like this smooth before.
Is he in like a fighting stance? He's like kind of backing off, right? Because he's
Yeah, because
getting
Megatron's
ready
supposed
to
to be
fight.
here.
Okay.
I'm just like half bakedly just like following the storyboard I sent in voice text. It's not supposed to be like 100% accurate. I'm just kind of just like using something as like a template.
Excuse me.
Yeah, this. I'm just wondering how it looks from like the front freaking angle.
I think what you could do here is when he drops, like his fist would kind of drop with that, so it kind of looks like the momentum is affecting his upper body. If that makes sense. So when he steps, his fist, instead of raising, they would be lowering there.
Hold on, give me a second. What were you saying, Tan?
Oh, so I was just saying, like, when he's like stepping, you know how I see like the fists are kind of like they're raising when he does that. I would expect they would kind of like dip a little bit, just from like the momentum of like the step.
I mean, you repeat that again. I couldn't hear you because I had to stop listening to like Prime Stream.
Oh, all right. So yeah, I was saying like when he's stepping back, when his lower body lowers, I feel like his fist would also lower with that instead of like raising up. So it kind of looks like the step is affecting the momentum of his upper body.
Baby steps. Baby steps.
I find that funny considering this is Optimus. And it got laggy.
Oh, you know what you could do here instead of because it looks like this method is kind of weird, since the hands are not locked to the torso. If you go to his spine 2, which is at the uppermost spine, you can drag that to his rig hand R and L, and it will lock it to that. So you don't have to keep dragging the fist to match the upper body.
So spine 2 to R and L.
Drag the spine 2 to rig hand R, and then do the same for rig hand L, and that should
let
lock
me-
into those.
Let me just freaking playhead. So you ain't gotta get all that interference and stuff.
Hey Eagle, you turned down my stream audio, right?
Hold on. Let me do that. Friggin'. And I'm done watching. So I'm done watching it.
Alright, cool.
And then remove whatever keyframes you have on the hands, and then apply a playhead onto it, and it should track the body now. There you go. So now all you have to do is like raise and lower them based on how his walk cycle is going.
How did I not figure this out? God, I'm stupid. But thanks, Tan.
Yeah, no problem.
Right, I gotta play with the actual individual hands instead of just the arms. Where is it?
Oh, now that you're kind of like decreasing the speed and we're seeing it like frame by frame.
Yeah, I know it
I
flips
see
into
his
the ground.
toe. I see his toe is like bending upwards, or not his toe. It's like ankle is kind of going upwards. I feel like it would be the opposite, right? If you mid step, your ankle kind of bends like outward instead of inward. Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of like a habit I kind of just like have because like I don't particularly know like which way it's supposed to go.
I see.
Also, yes, I know the toe kind of clips into like the road, but you know I can't bother myself to care right now. It's not like this is supposed to be like anything super big anyway.
Yeah, that's probably easy to fix though.
Yeah, because
Cause like you could literally just like select the time where it kind of overcompensates with the movement, and then you could just like apply like a round or a ramp so it doesn't like do unnecessary movements.
yeah,
But even if it's just like in general, where it's just the keyframe in itself is like barely dipping into the floor, no one's gonna care.
precisely. I'm done. Anyways, to actually move the actual friggin' head because it's just kind of been static. Here's one thing I usually do is just I kind of just like make it that like it kind of like just like follows the camera.
I just reviewed this. I don't have a lot of speaking lines as Optimus has, much as I thought. Hound is the one that speaks a lot. I think I have a Hound. That's something I realized, Dan. In Unity, you don't have a Hound.
I didn't even include Hound in general, yeah. Because the only Hound there is in terms of models is a freaking live action Hound, which doesn't even
Ew.
work for my style.
Actually, there's I don't know if it's on SFM yet, but the TF Online models.
Yeah, if someone imports that, then we'd still have the issue of those models never have moving mouths for some reason.
Another thing is like isn't like a good portion of like Unity models just like usually just like kind of like follow Cybertron or just like
Yeah, because
Devastation.
those are the best to work with since they actually have moving mouths and they actually
yeah,
not,
but like given
these
like
weirdly stylistic choices, you know.
because like a good portion of them are just like kind of like relatively like some are usually like relatively just like kind of like basic designed.
Yeah.
As opposed to like something like it wouldn't really like something like Baber's Hound wouldn't probably fit in the aesthetic of like how most of the other models are.
Yeah, exactly. And you have much more variety when you go with something like FOC as opposed to live action stuff because there's only like a handful of the live action models.
Yeah.
Not to mention I don't care for those designs in the first place, so yeah, screw that.
Okay, so Tad, do you think I should probably add Megatron for this? So it makes more sense.
Yeah, you could.
Give me a second.
As long as you're doing something like where it's like reactive, it's probably helpful to have both guys in play. It's also tougher to coordinate, so.
Dang, I gotta learn how to do stuff like that anyway if I'm going to create my own freaking TF show or something.
Yep.
Megatron, why are you just sitting there?
It would be funny if Megatron came T-posed.
Oh my god.
Just like in the War of Cybertron trilogy with Magnus.
No, that's Magnus. That was Magnus.
Yeah, I know. I was just saying, just like Magnus.
Yeah, I don't even know the context of that, but that was interesting to see on YouTube.
Do you want the context?
No, I will leave it as it is because I want to be able to use my imagination.
Oh, you seen the whole book of Boba Fett, right?
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, I finished
I'm about to
it.
get spoiled.
I finished it. Yeah, I finished it finally, Tan.
There, guys.
Megatron, you are scaring me.
Yo, you should clip that of just Megatron T-pose there, Optimus backing off.
Yeah, just let me just. Yeah. There we go. You know, if I'm just like freaking record that one day and just, you know, I'll just like I'll just animate the rest of that. Yeah, I'll just like, yeah, I'll just like slap it onto there, just like when I'm actually editing it.
You could just have like Prime, just do like some improv for Prime in there.
What should I just said? Megatron, you are scaring me.
Yeah, just go to that. That's your end credit scene.
Or wait, better yet, no, not like the War of Cybertron trilogy. Megatron's like, oh, come on, Prime. You know you like T-pose.
You know who else likes?
Yeah, just
T-pose?
Prime. You just like need to like just like get on like a call, just start like recording, just like start recording this crap. just give us something to do.
One thing I did really curse. I never told anyone. This is before I really did Optimus. So I basically did my normal voice, but I sounded girly, I guess the way to put it. Someone dared me to say something with a stealtho, and essentially I'm just gonna say it the first half. I'm only gonna say a little bit because I know for a fact. This is gonna be scarring for you guys to hear. So what I said was, so someone dared me to do it. You know, I wasn't a pussy. I did it. And
Discord crashed like a viewer.
So yeah, like I said, I'm not a pussy. So you know, I was dared, and I was like, you know, they told me do it out loud. I'm like, all right, bet. And they told me there's like, you gotta sound very submissive and sound like a bitch as you do it there. I'm like, okay. And the voice was, it went something like, it's like, Stelfo, I just want you to smash me with your mantis. I was like, okay. It was so freaking.
Why would you do this to yourself?
Do you see my face?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my face.
I did really curse stuff. So that doesn't bother me. If someone asked me to moan as Optimus, I'm like, am I getting paid? That's the only time I'll ask.
I've seen Alita stuff. I'm joking. I refuse.
See, what's the scary part? I have an Alita actress. I'd be like, well, Puny, it looks like we have something to do.
Oh no.
And
Oh,
I'll be scared if she's actually down for it, and I'll be like, oh dear no.
I can't see anybody just like being like just like willingly just like doing that.
Porn actors. Porn actors would.
Yeah, but they still get paid for it. I'm just like talking about like for free.
Oh no, no one will do that shit for free.
Precisely.
My friend Nova, I got him into voice acting, and I wish I never did because let's just say.
By the way, here you go. This.
What? Is that your face? Was that your face?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did some questionable stuff when I was younger, and I did when the older I got. Yeah, this is something.
Right.
This is something I haven't mentioned.
Wait, Tan.
Yeah. What's up?
Guys, I'm sorry to say this, but me, this guy's no longer straight.
Oh, so you're coming out now.
I'm bi.
Congratulations, yes, Queen. Flame.
Oh my god. I fucking hate you. I'm never gonna do that. I'm never gonna act like that. I'm just
I
very.
would argue the shit you have done is worse.
What, Tan?
I would argue that the lengths you have gone to already are worse.
You talking about that dare stuff?
Yes, sir.
Tan, can you,
Tan, I actually had the
Can you,
recording.
Tan, can you actually like, render this, please? I just want
okay.
T-Pole's Megatron Prime to actually be real.
All right, let me save my current thing then.
Mhm.
Let me see if I can find it.
Anyways, I'll be right back. Give me a second.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna play it.
Tan,
I'm warning you, I'm not gonna play it.
I found it.
That was actually fast. Did you have this on like a very accessible folder? Like, yes, I'm gonna use this one day.
So
This is
I recovered the file from an old group chat.
Wow.
I'm not listening because I know I will cringe.
I'm not.
Come on, Tan. I want you to hear the old me, and I want to see how much you cringe at it.
You're out of your league here.
Come on, man. Stop being a coward.
I'll be a coward. That's perfectly fine with me.
What if I play it live?
You son of a bitch. Goddamn psychopath, you're gonna get us all killed.
What did I miss? Why is the first thing I come back to is you're gonna get us all killed?
Well, you're about to be tortured, Tan. Here you go.
Say what? Say what?
God, I just want that hot stove to crush my fucking face while I suck this dick and eat his dirty, sweaty ass.
You alright, you're getting muted.
What is he doing?
I don't know. Alright, can you even unmute yourself? I don't know if you can. There you go.
You know in the first place.
Calm down yet?
Hi.
Hi,
I
welcome
can.
back.
What did you do?
Wait, you didn't hear the audio?
No, I have to
If
go.
you start playing it again, oh my god.
10. Did you hear it?
Sure, for sure, yeah, totally.
God, I just want
Silence.
I mean, no, this is perfectly, yeah, audible. I'm scarred. I heard all of that. Haha. 10 out of 10 prank, bro.
God.
Then, does it work?
I'm still trying to find the folder to put this in because my brain was blanking out from all that shit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I forgot the freaking file was supposed to be in for a second because of John.
I don't know, but okay, but like if you downloaded it, wouldn't it be like in your downloads thing?
Yeah, and I'm gonna put it into my sessions so that I can actually open it from SFM. But that's what I'm talking about because I'm trying to remove it, not actually find the download.
And also probably when you do kind of like stream it so I can see it because it's probably dark like.
Oh right, yeah. I'm already doing that. If you want to use the video, but I guess I'll also do it on Discord. Why not?
I'm not on the thing, so I'm sorry.
Well, there you go. You can see it now, hopefully.
Did you hear it vaguely? I made it really loud for a second.
It sounds really quiet, whatever's going on there. Thank God.
Alright. Time to make you actually hear it.
What do you mean? That wasn't enough? You gotta... Dude, how many times did you just torture yourself just now just by re-listening to that?
God, I just want Fat Upstove to crush my fucking face.
I can't do it. That is so cringy.
Why would you even force yourself to do it in the first place?
Because I wanted to see how much Tan will cringe at that.
You know, I can counterattack you. Like, oh yeah, give me more of that.
You don't know the game.
What the hell's the map called? It's Desert something. It is... Road in Flat
Desert. Try that. Please be it. Nope, that's the wrong one.
This one's not...
Hold on, let me find it.
Desert.
No, road. SFM Road Remastered. SFM Road.bsp.
Road.bsp, this one. Okay.
There we go. And it is clearly
how's that look?
I'd say
where's my okay.
Wait, people actually use like double viewports?
Yeah? What do you do?
I use only one.
That sounds like too much switching for my comfort.
I mean, yeah. Oh yeah, that shot's definitely better.
For sure, but I feel like this bloom is a little bit overkill.
Yeah, that's not my fault. But in the meantime, I'm going to add in these sound effects. There we go. You want serious? I'm just gonna show myself editing.
I'm just gonna try to make this look a little bit nicer if I can.
Go for it. Just as long as you know the base animation is still there.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna turn the whole thing down. You don't see shit. Just kidding. Alright. Turn that down a bit. Add art on. Actually, no, that fucks with the sky. I don't like that. Never mind.
Face it, Prime. You enjoy me T-posing. No, I don't.
Because I'm using the good old G1 sound effects because why not?
I will kill you in the same way as Ultra Magnus did. But he never killed me with a T-pose. Not in this universe. What are you implying? There's a multiverse, Fury? Very much so, Prime.
Actually, that dude looks, I'm gonna give him like a Jesus spotlight.
Oh my god! Oh god! The funny thing is, I have like a freaking music thing that would work completely with that. Just like make that just like expand a little bit, like gradually. Though.
Do you guys want me to voice act for this?
Yes. I don't know. Just like
Gradually give it more light. What do you mean?
yeah, kind of. Yes, you know, it's like it's like the whole.
Too?
No, not the just the intensity. I'm talking about the horizontal.
Yeah.
Did you add black bars?
No, that's just the way I scaled these.
You want to say, don't you add black bars to stuff? That's my thing. That I honestly kind of need to stop doing because
Oh
like
my
it kinda-
gosh. I was about to say this is Megatron where he's like,
What, do you have a problem against black people?
Nothing. Black lives matter. I don't know.
Sure.
I'm just gonna leave this. I'm just gonna leave Optimus impressions to you.
I would love to voice Megatron for this as well.
Yeah. So are we actually gonna turn this to like a full fledged like mini skit?
Why not?
Is this like?
I'm guessing you guys just want me to improv the whole thing.
I suppose. I mean,
Damn.
it's not like I'm going to pull out Google Docs, turn on the screenplay formatter, and just start writing random crap.
What do you say, Tan? Do you want me to just make up shit?
Yeah, do your thing.
I don't know. I feel like you'd probably be good at that, though. I don't know. Are you just doing improv?
Yeah, I've done it before.
Also, I saw that Orion Zax is now in your server.
Which
Prime
server?
Fragments.
He's been in it.
No, he's like
Zax has been in it in a long time.
oh, okay. I'm blind. I am blind.
I didn't get a drink. I regret eating that shit. Are we back?
Make this one just louder. I wish I had headphones because this would probably work better. Yeah, that's weird reason, what is that bling coming from?
That's my SFM.
Oh my god, that looks beautiful, Tan. The Church of Megatron.
Yep. And you know what I'm gonna do? Just gonna give
What?
this a little camera freakouts.
He's making a freaking pose at this point. Okay, but like, am I just gonna like upload this to my channel, or do you want to actually upload to yours?
I mean, you can upload to yours. I don't mind.
You know, and of course I'll give credit.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, no, yeah.
All right, let's make this. Oh, it's conveniently named Tifo's Meg. I didn't realize.
T-Pose Megs. Yeah,
Oh
I
no,
named
these
it.
are your. This is your. This is your like file exploring stuff. That's interesting. It saved that output path.
Okay, look,
Nice.
I didn't chose to give my own name like that. My laptop was a present from my dad, so you know that was him. There's nowhere in any universe where I would friggin' create an account and call myself Daddy.
Yeah, I guess. All right. I'll be right back.
Surrender. But yeah, if Prime's actually going to record lines, I'm gonna just like animate that too. If any of you two are actually here. Prime, are you there? Dang, both of y'all died. Mhm. Are y'all still here? Are y'all still here?
I just got back. What's going on?
Y'all just kind of went radio silent for a minute.
Yeah, I had to do some stuff, but I'm back, and it looks like this thing rendered, which is awesome.
Yeah, it did.
Let me actually pull it up. See how the finished product looks.
You know, and if it seems satisfactory to you, just like, you know, send it to me via Google Drive.
Yeah.
So I can, you know, edit it. I don't know what Grime's doing though.
I don't know. Where the hell did I store that thing? Should be in there. Okay, what the hell did I set my output to? Let's see. File path is. Okay, if I search for this thing. No items match your search. What? Where's the space sword? Oh, what the hell? Okay, that was AVI for some reason. Let me do that. What are you doing? Let's see.
Huh? Oh, did you change something?
Yeah, apparently it was outputted to AVI, and I wanted it to be MP4, so I'm re-rendering. Also, the file wasn't showing up, so
No, now I think about it, like, the reason it's probably taken so long to actually, like, create, because, like, I don't know, it's like, I'm, like, one guy doing, like, all the writing, all the ideas.
yeah.
So I don't know, it was like, if I, like, had, like, a freaking co-writer, it'd probably, like, go, you know, faster.
Yeah. I mean,
You know, I can handle animations, it's like writing.
I get that, because, like, even with my Transformers Unity episode 3, like, I was like, hey, to my brother, and like, you want to help me with this? Like, I always run it by him, because,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. And I think he even
Sounds
started
like
working
that.
on some, like, screenplays or whatever, but,
Mm-hmm.
you know, considering he's not actually, like, a writer or anything, or exactly, like, he's not dedicated or anything, so that's never... So, like, he probably forgot about that, so that's... But yeah, it seemed cool.
Yeah. So I'm honestly glad I was able to, you know, get you as like a co-writer for Shattered Glass.
Yeah, that's definitely cool to be able to
Mm-hmm.
attack that with two heads.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, our
And hey,
personal
maybe
projects where we're solo are just slowly decaying.
yeah. Hey, maybe if depending on like how well Shattered Glass goes, maybe we could like help each both our respective projects when it comes to like things like that. You know, like writing.
Oh yeah, I'd be down.
It's because as you can see, production of Arisen is a freaking train wreck right now. No, it's just on a separate note. I'm starting to realize like when I'm just like emoting, I can just like break into like some type of like different like voice sometimes.
Is this the way?
Somehow I can like make my voice sound like weird and just like weirdly like high pitched or just like weirdly like low. I don't know. Maybe I could be a voice actor if I actually had like a coach or something.
Okay, this is coming out kind of laggy for some reason in the render, so I'm gonna try to redo that.
I just realized both of you are actually, you know, in my editing stream thing.
Oh right.
Yeah. Three sound effects, and that's it. And I already have like a track that I could probably use, you know, since we're having that whole angelic light type of thing.
I guess I have to keep it on this screen, otherwise the render comes out weird for some reason.
Like how weird.
Like it doesn't like render properly. It has a weird frame rate, or some of it just won't render in general. I don't know. SFM is weird.
Oh no, maybe just like render it. Never mind. I was gonna say render it different parts, but this is like already like 2 shots.
Yeah, it's literally just like 5 seconds.
Okay, but like what if you just rendered them like separately?
Yeah, but what if the separate renders came out messed up? Then I have to I have to redo like separate chunks. Too much work. I'll just redoing it until it works. Thank you, SFM, for being a complete waste of space.
So much of a waste of space that we still use it today.
There's no like easy to learn alternatives. Like at the end of the day, it's the most convenient, but it's also one of the more annoying ones.
It probably wouldn't be like that if Valve actually, you know, updated it.
No,
I have returned, my fellow
They pretty much
Decepticons.
made it for their own purposes, and then they're like, all right, yeah, we'll just publish it and then never touch it again.
Oh my god, that's beautiful.
Yeah. And I got the perfect bit of music for it too.
Megatron's like, Prime, I am Jesus. So hey Tan, I have a question. If you guys were gonna animate lip syncage for both of me and Optimus and Megatron, does that mean I need to like do the improv before you guys officially animate it?
Were we gonna animate lip syncing? I thought you were just. I don't know how this. I don't know what our plan was for this.
Yeah, we were just kind of just screwing around.
Well, I remember you guys said it could be turned into an actual skit, and I asked you guys.
I just like kind of just like asked like, are we just gonna like turn this into like a kind of like a skit or something?
I asked, do you guys want me to actually voice act for this? And I think one of you said,
Yeah, I don't know about for Megatron because you'd actually have to have the moving mouth, but you could probably voice over Prime here, like easily.
Okay, which one would you want? Where he shit talks the War of Cybertron trilogy, or he's like, you're scaring me, Megatron?
I have no idea. It's really your call.
Eagle, any opinion or nah?
I don't know. You go for it. I don't know. Like try to do both, and we'll just see. You know, when we edit it, and we'll just see which one works better.
I need to get a new chair eventually. This chair almost broke on me just now.
Hey Prime, how do you feel about that anime Optimus Prime?
I think it's an abomination and it needs to burn in hell. Starscream would agree. Actually, I think it looks quite seductive. You are a lost cause, Starscream!
Hold on, do that again, but like instead of Optimus, it's freaking Megatron.
Oh.
Because then it's like something like the you can't do everything right Starscream scene.
Oh. Actually, I quite like it. It's quite seductive. You can't do anything right, Starscream! That's a meme right there.
Yes.
Do you guys actually know if there's a model of the Nemesis? You guys could possibly...
Yeah, there is.
You guys could recreate a scene like that from the Kingdom scene.
Actually,
It is just about the anime talk. That's another funny skit you guys could do.
I don't know.
should I just like be like writing these ideas down? Alright, let me just like open up my Millionth doc.
Well, like Tan said, apparently I have a lot of ideas.
Out of pure curiosity, were you really interested into like doing Arisen? When you first kind of like heard about it?
Me?
Yeah.
I was completely down to voice more of Optimus, to be honest, because really the only place I was really known to voice Optimus was in Unity. And, nothing against Unity, but I wanted to expand
Your talents.
that and just getting Optimus more out there, because I feel like the more my voice gets out there worldwide on YouTube, the more people be like, oh shit, I want this Optimus.
I thank you, Tan. I downloaded it. I should be downloading it soon. Now I am downloading it. It is downloaded.
Okay. Let me go ahead and record Prime.
Back to it. Alright, I'm gonna go on my dinner break. So, burps.
Okay.